Good evening, everyone. It is I, your most favorite Arknights YouTuber, Alyssciel. Hello, and good evening. Hello, Lemon. Hello, Master Truster. And hello, Lekatdo. I hope you guys are doing well right now. Hello, Purple Onyx. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look who got animated tails and stuff. Oh, wow. Look at that. They're moving. Yeah, yeah. I didn't say anything much about it. Yeah, and as you can see, I'm not bouncing anymore whenever I talk. It's more of like I'm just yeah, I'm just opening my mouth because I got other animations now, so you guys can you guys can focus on my tails. How is everyone tonight? Yeah, hello logo, hello. Yeah. So yeah, I had this animated yeah. It's it arrived. It arrived already. So yeah, I'm a little I'm kind of happy with it. It's just that yeah. This one is only applicable to my default, talking sprites basically. Yeah, this is just the yeah, like an evolution from the default sprites. The other ones is because yeah, I couldn't have them animated, the other expressions, because holy fuck, yeah, of course it's expensive, that's why. Hello Peter, hello. Yeah, we're gonna debug that. I'm still asking around what's happening, but if you really want to, if you really want to know, because I scrounged up that code from the distorted Xiao mode. Thank you. It's not L2D. I'm still a PNG tuber. See, yeah. I'm still a PNG tuber. The default expression only has the animations. The other ones are like, yeah, not animated because it's kind of a bit expensive, and I'm still trying to like save money and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be like a rerun of Path of Life. It's actually serendipitous for us to actually get to Ulpianus's event, because we just finished Stultifera Navis a while ago. Yeah. Yeah. Because if you ask me, I have like eight, no, not really eight, like five different expressions, and getting them all animated is like gonna be expensive. Yeah. Yeah, that's why yeah, I've been just using it to like, stay afloat and everything. Hey, thank you, Lemon. Yeah, that's why you're actually, yeah. I've never heard anyone unironically say serendipitous. Well, here's the thing. I'm not a native English speaker, and I used to write for a living, I used to actually not to brag or anything. I actually used to write in I used to ghost write, like a smut from in a like smut and stuff like that in Upwork back then. They actually pay me to write well, porn, and then they make themselves the author of it, and they publish it in Amazon. Yeah, that's what I used to do, like way back. You would never know that it was me, because like the stuff that I wrote, it's not even stuff that I like. It's just something that gave me a prompt. They gave me a prompt with something like that. Hello, Chevelle. Welcome. How good are you at writing porn? I don't know. I think my time at like writing corporate shit has killed my creativity. So I don't know if I still have it in me to like write anything. Because when I had Chris uh take a look at my creative writing, he's like, I can see that your sentences are too short now and stuff like that. They're not as descriptive and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you just noticed that? What is this lore? Yeah, it's just the typical lore that I have. But anyway, yeah, let's get to the gaming. I mean, we can actually try to like draw for old pianos, but you know, we can still talk about my lore, you know, and stuff like that. Wait, you're no longer unemployed? No, that used to be my job, but right now I think I am employed, but I'm employed by Lemon. Okay. Oh, look at that. I'm just gonna try 110 roll. Okay, 110 roll. If I get all pianos, I get all pianos. But if I don't get all pianos, then yeah, I'll just yeah. See, the thing is, I didn't write those things with AI. Those were handcrafted smut. Also, welcome to the stream, Chris. Yeah, thank you. You have no idea how it was back then. I think I got paid like I got paid like $1,000 per like I think like 50,000 words stories. I'm not obsessed, okay? I just log in every day, okay? Ulpipi. Oh boy, will I get him? First 10 rolls, like I got Executor. Oh my god, Juku! Welcome! Yeah. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's try. Let's try it once. Peanut Man. Like I didn't play Arknights for like 2 months. Yeah, that's why. That's why. See, this is not gonna be, is it gonna be lucky? Oh, ooh. Ooh. Now, this is just 5-star, isn't it? This is just 5-star. It's not even, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. That's why they put the JoJo reference there. Yeah. It's just 5-star. See, I'm not as lucky every time, okay? Okay, I don't really need you. What's this?
アナと女子がこたびの提携を実現させてくれたことには感謝しているが、私はもう彼女の口から語られる輝ける都市の宝石貿易支配人ではない。
I'm kinda itching for another
商人間で使っていたコードネーム。
Should I do another 10 roll, guys? I'm itching for it. Maybe the next 10 roll is the one where I get the thing. My god. Is that one of the worst summoners? So does that mean that who was that again? Tekna? Do a JoJo pose for the luck. Okay. If I get full pianos in the next 10 rolls, I'm gonna wear my Bina cosplay and I'm gonna do a JoJo pose. Shut up, Popcar. I always get Popcar whenever I do the recruitment, and it's guard DPS. 40 pulse is 6-star. You have Rin cosplay that. I don't remember G-chan getting on that death actually, so I'm not. Yeah. I'm not really that in a rush to like cosplay. Oh my god, sus! Okay. Okay, do we do another one? Do we try another one? I still have 8,000. There's two types of summoners, supporters and casters. 3 summons? Oh yeah, Tekna. Ulpianus is really worth it. Popcardes. God, I keep on like saving for it's Lapland. It's always Lapland. I love Lapland Decadenza. That's the only thing that I'm doing. That I'm saving for, but like, you guys think it's gonna be worth it? Do you guys think I could still get Lapland Altar, by the way? don't see you getting Lappy without spending more, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. But you know, I kinda am gonna spend. No, no, I'm wailing, and I'm poor, but I'm wailing. Is this what is this what happens when you're gambling too much? What does he do? Supporters support summoners to consume deployment spots. Global Annie is Jan February, and they'll rerun Decadenza just before that. Yeah, Big Lemon helps me gamble. That's so true. I'll get Lapland in the first 10 pull. My god. My god, you're right. Because I love Lapland. Man, I love Lapland. I think Lapland loves me back. So I think she's gonna come home to me in like 10, you know. So is Lucilla like a better one? Why did I get Sand Reckoner? I got a femboy. 1/4 needs to be fully maxed out. IS3 reserve casters. Top Cardes. You know what? One more. I'm just gonna. The gamble. This is just 5-star. It's Jover. It's Jover. Yeah, it's just 5-star. Okay, no Bina cosplay. No Bina cosplay, guys. Yeah, no Bina cosplay. Oh my god, she's got big assets. Holy shit, look at that. Oh my god, Snake Waifu, let's go.
まずお互いに自己紹介をしようよ。私はクルビア出身で、趣味は探検と鉱石収集。
Why is she so stacked? What the fuck? You got all pianos from your first pull. Sorry, I ate your luck. That's fine. You need it sometimes, you know. It's okay. I got Executor X Fodere. So that's fine.
A6 の隊長、大木。
バニラと申します。訓練生として。
Vanilla. Who's the other one?
フロストリーフ。傭兵をやっていたが。ごきげんよう。
Oh my god, I got both of them.
この腰のボトルをジロジロ見ちゃって。もしかして味？はじめまして、ドクター。私はビン。君が訓練場のボス？ドクターって君の名前？
行動予備隊 A6 の隊長。
Holy shit! Why is she? Yeah, really. Why is she stuck? So is the focus selection thing? Does it carry over to the next one, or does it reset? Does it reset? Hard to not, yeah. Yeah, it's very not hard to notice. I'm not even saying anything. Like, well, it just, you know, like when you get like jump scared in Five Nights at Freddy's by Foxy, it just jumped into my eyes. Only for the exact same banners, it carries over. This banner's PT does carry over, but it's also on another Ulpiano's banner or something like that. Yeah, she's a thick snack. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, that's one big tail. Do you think are snake girls are they cold-blooded or warm-blooded? Any non-limited or none? So standard pity can carry over on our other limited. Wait, Ulpipi banner is standard banner? So standard pity? So what does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, look at that. I only have like 10 here. Yeah. Man, I think I spent my luck on Executor. Oh, look at that, guys. Colonel. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I should be doing instead? How about I do How about I do this? How about I buy the 10 pole here, you know, the poles here from the head hunting. Like I buy this one, right? Oh, they're cold-blooded. So does that mean if you get wrapped by her tail, she's gonna be you know, she's gonna be you know, it's gonna be cool. Like you're gonna be like in a, you know, pretty cold one. Holy shit, snake waifu, guys. It's very rare that I find snake waifu. But you know, they don't make them good nowadays. It's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate reality that we're living in right now. Buy all of them? Are you sure? Buy all of them and then I'm gonna do Ulpianos. I don't know where to search. Holy shit, I can buy all of them. Oh, yeah, buy all if I started buying. Oh, okay. But like, I'm out of pulls. I'm out of gold certificates. Though to be fair, I didn't really want anything from here except Ines. But yeah, she's gone. Like I got Executor. I even have like a buy them magwhale sa mga gacha. Well, here's the thing, Yuri. I got a sponsor. Sorry, you know, I'm really grateful to Lemon for sponsoring my polls and stuff like that. You know, I'm eternally grateful for it. I never forgo her. Okay. 30 poll is gonna be, it's gonna be the dream. Okay, it's just 5-star. Disgusting. I think 40 is the spot, you know? Skip? I kinda like taking my time with the gacha. For the funnies. Okay, lesbian. Let's go. Shut up, Popcar. I like you though, you're cute. Oh my god, this hibiscus. I don't know, I have mixed feelings for Hibiscus the Purifier. But yeah. She's kinda okay, I guess. But she needs to attack someone, right? Yeah, Hibiscus Alter. Yeah. Why, what's up? Why, what's wrong with Hibiscus Alter? Oh my god, how did I get you again? Cringe guy. Get out. Okay, 40. We stop at 40, we stop at 40, we stop at 40. We stop at 40, okay? We stop at 40. He likes you? Well, you know, he's kind of a fanboy, so I guess maybe. Double fanboy? Ah, fuck, man. Okay, if this one is another 5-star. Why do I keep on getting 5 stars? This is travesty. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop now. What does she do? Okay, I'm unlucky with this one. Jotaro doesn't want to be with me. Myrtle, but more useful. Yeah, you're cute. Yeah, Bee Hunter is cute. It just sucks that, yeah, that she's not good, as they say. Oh hey, this is the one that I wanted to get from the Exfodere banner.
もう昔の私じゃありません。
Look at that Fang being grown up.
私はフェン。やり
Put
つけ
Gladia on your background
新
too.
米チームの隊長もしています。ロドスの力になれるようチームメンバーと共に
Fang
全
and
力を
Fang
尽くす
the
覚悟です。
石見習いのアンセルです。外科のアシスタ
Okay,
ント。
did we?
コードネームはあれ、今日からは
はいはーい。こんにちは。
Okay, this one is.
行動予備隊 A6 の隊長。
Okay, there's nothing now. Okay. Wow, guys, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate, or maybe we should really just pull, you know? Areen, the guy from the land of the lustrous, so true. Yeah. Do one last, guys. Okay. You know what? Damn, that's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. Oh my god. I'm like, what does she do actually? Attack plus 40%. Generate 1 DP after each attack. Oh, per attack, not per kill? That's actually pretty cool. And she's just 8. 8, You just have to bet it all. Bet it all. Bet. I'm gonna. Oh my god.
散らかってるって
I'm compelled.
まあ否定はしないけど
I'm compelled by some forces that's out of
チャ
my
ンドック
that's out of my control. 15 to 20 DP from attacks alone, depending on skill level. Oh wow. Okay, this is gonna be the last one. It's okay. Never stop a gambler. There it is. Well, it's the 6-star. Boy, do we get okay, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Ulpianos or someone on the other one? What is it? Fishman? Yare does it.
Lava.
Okay, we're just doing the yeah.
石見習いのアンセルです。外科のアシスタントを担当。
プリムと申します。以前はラテラン
Now I should be like a yare dawa. You know, because Jolene is like the only woman JoJo.
お客様、私に最高の笑顔を見せてくれませんか？
コードネームはアシッドドロップ。私は勝った。ただの傭兵だ。
ドクター、
Are you fucking
俺たち
kidding
何
me?
度も一緒に修羅場をくぐり抜けてきた仲だろ。今さらこんな紙っきれで証明しなきゃいけないわけ？え？この契約書にサインしたらエンジニア部のお宝は好きにいじっていいの？言ったな。ス
Who
テ
the
イ
fuck
ン
is
で
this
す
guy?
と。よし。
He's the one from chapter 10. Why are you here?
アルカナの導きにより、
Oh look,
よ
hi
うやく
Dina.
お主とわらわの。ごきげんよう。
Are you
私
kidding
は
me?
エー
Why
ゲ
do
ル
I
からやってきた。
keep on getting these stupid ass things? Okay, I'm gonna save my rolls then. So this one, what it does. So what it does is that okay. We're awful. Worst 50-50. Oh my god, guys. What does it do? Ah, okay. It's the one that from what I could tell, this is the one that actually gets me 10 billion damage with Lemwen, I mean. Nah, yeah, whatever. We're done. We're done. So, it carries over, which banners again? Which banners should it carry over? This guy is in chapter 10. What the fuck are you doing here? We're like doing the Ulpipi's thing. You know what? Yeah, fine. Whatever. Let's get started with the story. Any non-limited? Okay, so oh wait, yeah. So so the next one, right? Let's check the skins. Okay. It's Jover. It's Jover, guys. Cannons. Oh wait. Am I done? Yeah. Yeah, it's just her. I don't even have her. I don't even have her. But you know what? Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna... okay. That's that was disappointing, but it is what it is. Underflow is free. So who's gonna be the welfare one for this one? Oh, there's none? Oh, her! Oh, so that's why she's free. Oh, I see. I see, so that's why she's free. And that's why she's got the outfit. Okay, you know what, yeah. Yeah, let's get started. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just gonna say that is that and this is this. What the fuck is my rotten luck? Gladia Goon skin? Wait, does Gladia have the a gooning skin? Guys, can you beat Arknights while jorking it? Did anyone actually do that already? Because I saw that one YouTube video where some guy was like saying, yeah, can I beat Minecraft while jorking it? Oh wow, yeah. Bro, oh yeah, I remember someone commenting on Twitter with this one. Guys, it's just 18. It's just 18 origin primes. Just 18 primes. So is this limited? Is this limited or like yeah. Is this limited or can I still buy it every time? Because if it's not limited, I can take that. I can like take that sometime. You know what? Yeah, let's go. We're getting distracted. We must stay focused, brothers. No, it's not. It will rerun. Skins are on rotation. You can buy it right now. You know what? Yeah, I can buy it right now. Yeah, you're so right. I'm so gullible. But I like to be gullible. I like to be cool, you know. I still got enough Originite Prime anyway. I can just farm, right? I can just farm the all of the stages. I think I'm still gonna have like enough for Lapland. Is this what you want? Is this guys what you want? Wow. Okay, I know. Anyway. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. That don't usually rerun. Yeah. Unfortunate. I can't do it anymore. Bloodline of Combat. Well, the Bloodline of Combat was skin. At least I got it for Lapland, right? People dreamed wild dreams about the cities beneath the waves before they saw wine with their own eyes. Well, let's go. A hunter is walking and seek. Oh, it's the same song that they were doing back in Undertides, I think. With Homelet left a mile behind, his path lies ahead. Holy shit, is that a KFC skin? that is actually pretty cool. From his forebears and children he was torn. Into the seas his lover was swept away, floating in the deep dead. A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. With homeland left mile behind, they must lament and pray. There is no end to this path. The road ahead is shrouded in gray. Oh my god, bro. They just keep on like shoving stuff. Please, Arknights, my wallet can just take so much. Oh, we're back here? A hunter returns by Seacoast Way. His journey ended, his home close at hand. Sounds of wave passed above the spray. Why do his feet disobey his command? And how their society works? Also, right, if that's the case, so does that mean that Agir is actually a pretty much functional society under the water, and that the Agir in the land are just fucked up? Like they just got the short end of the stick. Like, oh, if you guys can go home to Agir, like the ones in the surface, if they get back home after that, yeah, super advanced civilization. So does that mean that they won't have to suffer then? So if for example, if Lumen actually got back to Agir, do you think he'll have a better life or nah? Aren't people races towards surface Agir? Oh. Underwater is not sunshine and rainbows. Hello, Scaddy. Been a while, Doctor. You were supposed to meet that Chatily Berry, but you don't seem surprised to see me. You and Elysium are both Rhodes Island's operator. True. Lumen going back to Agir is the whole plot of this event? Holy shit, did I just predict that? Jordi Fontana Rosa. Yeah. God, it's always so funny hearing Lumen's real name. Just imagine being named as Jordi. Am I right, guys? But at least they're not named Giuseppe or something like that. You're an hour later than Scaddy estimated. I guess the Inquisition's review process is strict even with an official notice from the Saint. After only 3 months, nearly all of the town's residents have moved inland, aside from a few workers, replaced by a lot of people from the penal battalion. They must be preparing for something. Agir contacted Iberia a week ago. This forgotten town has become a lot less quiet since. Hello, Joshua. Welcome. Yeah. Giuseppe is Italian. Okay, let me think about... See, the thing in the Philippines is that... Did you know that the most common name did you know that the placeholder name in like, you know, the Philippines, like kind of like John Doe or something like that, you know that, right? When you're, you know, when you can't identify, when you need to like identify someone or something like that, and you don't, you know, you have like a default name and stuff like that. You can only you can call them as Juan de la Cruz. That's like the default man's name in the Philippines, because you know, we got colonized by Spain for like 300 plus years. So yeah. What are you doing to M6 him? What other skill? Is it skill 3? Are you planning to M6 his skill 3 or something? Giuseppe. Mamma mia. Being surrounded by sea scum already sets the young soldiers on edge. Hearing Agir's voice only made it worse. It demands a response, maybe a caution. Turn left at the sculpture and the sea is a quick 10-minute walk. We'll head straight to the Eye of Iberia. One, like the horse? Yeah. S3. What actually is S3? Does it, because I'm pretty sure that it's mostly... Should I even M9 him? A lot of philosophical debates. I'm okay with philosophical debates, you know. I'm a pretty okay person when it comes to that. But the thing is, if I'm playing this alone, I probably would have been okay with it. But if you guys are like, you know, not really into the whole philosophical thing, then yeah. Hello Raven, welcome. Same size attack as Virtuosa. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. S3 works where S2 doesn't work. S2 needs deployable ground tiles to work. Say, Doctor, do you hear the sound of the waves? Caddy turns her head slightly into the sea breeze. Her hair dances in the wind, the same color as the shadows in her eyes. Their layering has gotten complex. I hear the sound of stars drifting across the sky, the never-ending song of nature, in a language forever incomprehensible. I'm happy with it, since it's quite timeless. Oh yeah. See, the thing is, like that though, back then when I did the fight with, the fight with Tallulah, I think I reached like 50 people. Everyone really just wanted me to suffer. Everyone wanted to see me suffer. It's like, oh my god, you have like meta units, but you're suffering. Torn out rerun. Oh yeah. I also want other reruns. Isharmala. I'm here. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Are you alright, Skadi? It's like I get more and more nervous the closer I am. Never mind, it's hard to explain. Maybe I'm sleep deprived. Ever since our last voyage, I feel like I've inherited Shark's nightmares. Got lucky I got him during Monster Banner, so I can ignore this now. Wait! Wait, really? You can get him off banner? Wait, I'm really still confused with Arknights banners, to be honest. I kinda need an explanation. Speaking of the sea, why did Dr. Kaltsit call you ever so urgently? I don't remember you having anything to do with the ocean. I wouldn't recall even if I did. Not much of an answer. Right, I forgot about your condition. No wonder you gave such an answer. Oh well, I'm sure she had her reasons. Let's go. It'll be dark soon. Any non-limited operator can be obtained off-banner as long as they are not super old. I would take a step back if I were you. I need to shake myself dry. Hey there, Dr. Kaltsit. Hey there, Dr. Kaltsit. Not many people can track us abyssal hunters. Did Swordfish tell you we'd be coming ashore here in advance? PS super old is like year 1 to year 2. If they're super old, they get inserted into kernel headhunting instead. I kinda hate the fact that I need to like go for kernel headhunting just so I can get Lapland potential stuffs. Next to the main event banner characters, there are other rate up limited operators on the same banner. Actually, some standard banner operators are super rare for no reason. Like which ones? And I wish I had Lapland, man! Elysium deployed a data collector in these waters. It's had a direct connection to the Eye of Iberia's central control system ever since its calibration. And it can already track underwater targets? That Liberia is not half bad. Am I to understand that then that Rhodes Island and the Inquisition have deepened their ties? 1 week ago, the Undercity contacted Iberia via a special comms frequency, informing them that Agir would be establishing a waterway between the Agir home territories and dry land. In the face of such a grand project, Iberia could only gather intelligence through the Great Lighthouse's positioning system. Evidently, your position as chief designer of warfare did not afford you any knowledge of this. Tell Kaltsit what we discovered, Shark. The captain and I have swum out to where the Stultifera sank 3 times now. Our last dive was only 10 days ago. The first time, we could still see the exploded wreckage on the seafloor. Under what little light filtered through the surface, the gilded interior was more like a smudge of paint. But this time around, the entire thing had completely disappeared, replaced by a cluster of coral, thrumming with life. Get rate up and then M3 is fighting every non-rate up out there. It's painful, but it's okay. See, the thing is, I'm not really that upset because what I'm still aiming for is Lapland, you know. Lapland is still is still the main thing. I'm not really that upset. If I'm it's actually good that we got Path of Life as long as after we finished Stultifera Navis, because oh boy, Stultifera Navis was one heck of a yap. I swear. Oh my god, the yapping in Stultifera Navis is just so fucked up. It could have gone towards Lappy. It's fine. It's fine. See, I took the calculator thing. And as long as I don't draw much until Avimojika, I'll probably get Lapland. Oh, then this one is much better since Kaltsit has no part in it. You know, I love Kaltsit. I feel like I can identify as Kaltsit, but yeah, you know, I mean, I yap to you guys. At least I'm quite entertaining, right? When I'm yapping. I may be accustomed to dreaming, but that felt unreal even to me. That monument to a lost civilization and its history stood for but a brief time. The Stultifera Navis has been completely claimed by the sea. Or to be precise, it's become part of a seaborne nest. Their environmental assimilation is accelerating at a frightening pace. But there was something even more noteworthy. We found traces of battle, recent one. A complete barren patch of sea, lacking even marine snow. A warped and shattered stretch of seafloor, clearly pockmarked by micro-singularities. Did you get Ulpipi? No, I didn't. I saw someone use stainless. Basically, they used their summon, and then they put Lemwen. They put Lemwen like right near 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 Tragothea, you know, the boss version of Tragothea, and then they just used orbital bombardment, and it dealt like 19k a punch, and yeah, the boss only lasted like 2 seconds. Hello, Tampio. You should get some rest then. So, you know, don't worry. You got second monthly paint check? Hell yeah. Yeah, go get something that you like. Yeah. Ooh, that's big. That's some big bucks. Yeah, you deserve that. Because you got some good work out there. Only the fleets of Agir's legions could be behind that. As a landwalker, Kaltsit, the knowledge of and interest you hold towards Agir are nothing less than extraordinary. Though separated by the boundless seas, Agir has always been a part of Terra. Regardless, Gladia and I have decided to head to that city. A risky decision, no doubt. Perhaps a tad. Considerably. As such, we hunters have been observing it for a while. Before our final operation, I attended a military conference between the Academy of Science and the Academy of Technology as the Abyssal Hunter's chief designer of warfare. Among the battle plans they drew up together, I do not recall anyone calling for a military stronghold to approach dry land with, nor any project involving waterways. Spend some drink? Hell yeah, you should. You should not spend on alcohol. Cash money! Hello, Kalena. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Saving up for a new PC? Yeah. You should. You should. Because, like, the thing is, after this week, I'm gonna have, like, I'm only gonna stream for 5 days now. I'm gonna have 2 break days where I just rest up, and then one of the 5 days that I stream, I'd stream either Limbus or something else. So I only stream like 4 days of Arknights every week now. It's gonna be Black Friday soon. Shit! It's gonna be Black Friday soon. Shit, I actually wanna buy a CPU, like a new chip. No. Ever since I started Arknights, I did not take breaks. I stream Arknights 7 days a week. And, you know, I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's gonna be, it actually has been a little bit tough, I think. Agir has, without a doubt, undergone great changes. Our contact with the home territories was completely severed after we slew Isharmala. It is difficult to determine the truth of the matter from the information we possess. It's still hardly reason enough for you to return to Agir. I don't believe I'm the first to try to dissuade you either. Didn't your colleague already do so? Careful about burnout. Yeah, I'm not burning out. See, the thing I'm not burning out, you know. I'm actually enjoying my time playing Arknights, you know. It's just that I feel like you guys are the ones that are burning out. Yeah. I think I should buy a new CPU, because I think my Ryzen 7 is starting to, I don't know. I looked at my Ryzen 7's temperature and it's like at 90 degrees. I feel like I need to replace it within the next month or so. Yeah, it's okay, Logo. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I don't mind if you guys you know, don't really come to the stream all the time. But I like it when you guys are here, you know, when I can have like someone to talk with. Because there are times during stream when I'm kinda just reduced to like reading on the story and stuff like that. More than a, yeah, it is a cooling problem. I think I need the... See, I just got a new case. I just got a new case for my CPU, for my computer, and for some reason it has worse cooling than the one that I used to have. You know, I'm actually annoyed. I feel like I got scammed. I feel like I got scammed by, with my CPU cooling. Reading bedtime stories. But yeah, I kind of want a Ryzen 9 because I have a Ryzen 7. I kind of like a Ryzen 9. I don't know. I kind of just like the or do you think the thermal paste dried out instead? Do you think that would be a thing? Because I have a feeling that the thermal paste, yeah, the thermal paste might have dried out. Maybe I should try doing that. You know, but I feel like I'm due for an upgrade with the CPU. But you know something. Did I just miss Gladia? It's okay. We're gonna get Gladia back. Don't worry, Coffee Chug. I'll even show you the Gladia skin I bought. The pillar's not connecting properly. I had an issue where I thought the cooler wasn't working to find that I installed the CPU cooler halfway. Yeah, that's why I'm so confused because you know, normally when I'm not doing anything, the CPU temperature is like 50, 60, something like that, and then suddenly when I try opening because you see I've been playing Silent Hill F. I've been playing Silent Hill F off stream, you know, just because I want to get good with the combat and shit like that. It suddenly goes up by like 80 to 90. Okay. Yeah, you have a good rest. You have a good rest, Pompeo. There you go. See, Coffee Chug. Here's Gladia. Do you mean Ulpianus? Cooler is tight and touching the CPU itself. Yeah, probably. I probably should. And at the same time, I think I should reapply the thermal paste. This is... did you remove the sticker? Of course I removed the sticker. This is like basic. That's like basic. See, the thing is, I've been building this PC for, I don't know, for like almost 5 years now. Replacing parts one by one. At first, I replaced my GPU, and then I replaced my CPU, and then I replaced my motherboard, and then I added more RAM, and then I added more RAM, and then I replaced my GPU again, and then I replaced my GPU again. So yeah, at the moment I have an RX 9060, which is the I think it's the 16 gig VRAM. He would understand that the land holds no answers for us. We must return to the sea. If his strategy is to maintain a distance from Agir, then all the more reason for us to return to in an official capacity. Ever since I awoke from my dream, the waves would tell me time and again that the lost should return home. Yosta really make mess with the event title interface. Like how so? I kinda haven't encountered anything of it. Love and Dream, welcome to the stream. It'll be a great feeling having an essentially a ship of Theseus. Reminds me of my days in the army. Oh my god, you're so right. You know, almost every part of my my PC has already been replaced, and that's the thing. That's the thing. I got my own ship of Theseus. Holy shit, you're so right. What's the most dateable operator in Arknights? Lapland. I'll date Lapland. I don't know about you guys, but I'll date Lapland. The abyssal hunters must return. Very well, I understand. Then I'll go with you, Gladia. That would indeed be a rare opportunity for you. I will be representing more than myself on this visit, more than Rhodes Island even. Iberia as well? Even with all that you already bear, I would give you another burden. It was also my decision. Rhodes Island's cooperation with the Iberian Inquisition has only just begun, much like our own. Alcid stares at Gladia. The hunter's face remains devoid of expression. Even the blowing sea wind failed to crease it. Would show up for the date, yeah. It's supposed to show Path of Life, but it showed Dissociative Recombination, which is the title for the Chapter 15 story. Holy shit! Are we gonna get compensated for that once they correct it? Yo, Starfix it and then give us more Orundum. Let's fucking go! Lapland, yeah. Sorry. If I die after dating, after going on a date with Lapland, then so be it. I don't care. Yeah, where's my Apollo Prime? Gravel is very flirty. I think when you first pull her, right? She actually smooches you on the cheek or something like that. Yeah, all ups are dateable if you try enough. Yeah, that's so true. That is true. You know, it all comes down to your preferences, guys. I think the good thing about Arknights is that you get something for almost everyone. You know what I mean? If you want unfortunately Big Bob is not a dateable operator. All but Executor, he's just too dense. Yeah, it's because he's Merceau. He's Merceau personified. Yeah. Hey! Those people exist, but I don't support them. Okay? I don't support them. Okay? Tuluran, Popcar, Myrtle, and Rosmontes. Yeah. I don't support those people, but I'm pretty sure that there are those people that are that would date them, and it's actually VTuber with Executor background everywhere. Should I put Lapland on my stream like everywhere as well? Hello, Tenicio. Yeah, Path of Ties. You see where you wanna see where the Path of Life is? It's here. Like you see that gap over there. This is where the Path of Life is, and this is where my head would be. Am I right, fellas? I'm not weird, right? After a short moment of silence, Gladia nods her head. How many days has it been since we were contacted by Agir Irene? 8, Su Santidad? And outside of the necessary deployments, meetings, and to rest, you've spent those 8 days here, watching the sea. Asking weird people if you're weird is kinda... That's why I'm asking you guys! I just need validation, okay? I need to know that I'm not weird. They haven't given us a concrete time frame for their next contact. I understand that you don't wish to miss their next move, but... Look at the sea before you, Irene. The colors of the deep sea bubble up, nearly indistinguishable from one another. Again, the vastness of the ocean surface, the sky seems gloomy. You're kinda weird, but a good weird? Okay. Thanks, Coffee Chug. I appreciate it. I'll take it. The water crashed against the reef, whipping up waves several meters tall, their roars dashing against the small corner of the land. By Iberian standards, an ocean without a hint of sea terror flesh is a gentle one, no matter how noisy it may be. An old friend of mine was once the most talented bard of the port. But after that grand port sank into silence, he fled north, having past the starving masses to the Iberian interior, to the small town that would one day become the capital. I saw him kneeling by the broken town gates, weeping uncontrollably. From his weeping, the town obtained its new name, Perdonidora. Perdonidora. Forgiveness has left us. Hi, Saint Carmen, big man. Yeah, he is big. I swear, I encountered him in freaking IS-3. I put down one operator, he shoots it to death. My guy. However, what people needed at the time was not mourning but consolidation. Many prefer to use the shortened form, Perdoni, forgiveness. And now the last eye of Iberia, the final legacy of the Golden Age, shines bright once more. What do you think that signals, Irene? Hope and determination. Oh my god, hope and determination. Undertale reference? Question mark? Hope and determination, of course. Potential woman. Ah, youth. Determination in your eyes is brighter than Darius when he was your age. Good, good. But those words, as inspiring as they are not often the fully correct answer. After half a century of being pushed back, our front is finally advancing. Soon this will become the new center of the Inquisition. But at the same time, we must necessarily bear everything to the ocean, to the seaborn and Agir alike. Iberia is stretched thin. This country can no longer hide its exhaustion and sickness. It is a simple fact, plain for all to see. And there is another fact to consider. We can retreat no further. Oh my god, Jordy's got some new clothes. What the fuck? Yo, is this a costume that he has? Guys, does he have this or does he not have this? Nope. Are you kidding me? They're gonna put out these outfits and then they're not gonna make it purchasable or something? Arknights is like missing a lot of revenue streams, you know what I mean? Maestro. It's been a while, Doña Irene. Indeed it has. Those clothes suit you. Thank you. Right. There has been an emergency. The lighthouse just picked up signals of unknown origin. First time hearing about HG just likes cash. Yeah, it is my first time. Kinda like Project Moon as well, you know what I mean? Man, I still feel foul. I still feel foul that I didn't get I didn't get any access because for Arknights Enfield, guys. It's Jover. I can't get any. Yeah, I know, right? Like yesterday, if you guys were here yesterday for chapter 10, Amiya's outfit would have been nice as well. Like, why did they not do that? Why did they not do that? Huh? Why did they not put Amiya's outfit in chapter 10? What the fuck? Jordy Irene shipping is very popular. You know what? Yeah, fair. I think the height difference could also play a part on it. They seem to be coming from not the sea, but the sky. Jordy, I think we can already see them. Carmen and Irene are fixated on the distant sky. The young clerk follows suit. They kind of need to do an entire background. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Why are you lazy? Why are you lazy? You can get money. You can literally get money if you're not that lazy. What the fuck? I'm like swearing so much. I feel like I'm gonna get demonetized with this stream. He freezes on the spot. Holy shit, what the fuck are those? They see a school of fins soaring through the sky. What are they? Bionic drones. The islanders brought similar creations to land all those years ago. The matrix of drones crosses the sea in the blink of an eye, matching the height of the towering lighthouse. One separates itself from the formation and slowly hovers before the three. Its wings open and close like fins, like a speck of light dancing in the void, and soon after an amiable and charismatic female voice resounds from it. Medic Mia live 2D skin? No, I haven't yet. When do I get Medic Amia? When do I get Medic Amia? It's also one of the reasons. Yeah, it's also one of the reasons why I'm trying to progress with the campaign as much as I could, so that I can get Medic Amia. Chapter 14, see, it's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be a long time, guys. I'm at chapter 10. And I keep on doing side content. You know, kinda chronologically. Its wings open and close like fins. Okay, I already read that. People of Iberia, do not be alarmed. Agir greets you. I am Clementia, a technology consul of our Institute of Societal and Administrative Supervision. Carmen holds his lantern aloft, looking serenely at the drone before him. Two completely different forms of light face each other, as though in a dialogue between two different civilizations or a confrontation. Saint Carmen the First of Iberia, of the Iberian Inquisition. I believe this is the first official communication between our nations. Indeed. You speak our tongue as well as any Iberian. I installed an Iberian language module before leaving Matterhorn territories. I hope you'll forgive me if I ever used the wrong expression. It did take 6 years to get to chapter 14. The last time almost everyone complained that they were in Lungmen for 1 year. Oh my god. I'm so glad that I actually... You know what? If that's the case, I kinda am glad that I just started playing right now. Because I kinda have the same... I think I kinda had the same problem with Limbus Company. You know, I started playing on day 1 and then I have to be starved for content. I have to be starved every time. And even now, I'm being starved in Limbus. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna... how many streams do you think it will take for us to finish the entirety of Path of Life, by the way? Some people complain about the main story act 2 just being Victoria. Those complaints stopped for chapter 14. Well, that's good. Chapter 14 is like 2.5 years. Oh, I see. Yeah. Moreover, forgive me for having to contact you in this form, Sir Iberia. We have no objections to your appearance, Madam Consul. I only regret that it has taken us so long to begin this conversation. Despite your so-called waterway project being more than half complete and close at hand, we Iberians find ourselves in complete ignorance of it. To make amends, we'd like to invite your envoys to visit our city. Agir respects the efforts Iberia has made when you were caught up in the seaborne crisis. Oh wait, it's the... I'm dumb, it's Clemencia. To make amends, we'd like to invite your envoys to visit our city. Agir respects the efforts Iberia has made when you were caught up in the seaborne crisis. Probably doable in 2 streams? Okay, let's go. So yeah, after that, we finished chapter 10. It's just so funny, by the way. It's just so funny, by the way, that yeah, in what do you call it? In chapter 10, I was like, oh my god, they keep on telling me that I'm gonna get nuked and stuff like that. And then I found out that I can just use Kaltsit and Monster because Monster just keeps on surviving. Monster just keeps on surviving the nuke. Caught up in. Do you mean to say that everything Iberia has faces merely the aftermath of your crisis? I do. Let's not be tied down by formalities, sir. We recognize the power of language. Your name itself, Carmen the First Iberia, is a symbol of courage and valor. This is why we came to you. We hope that by reaching an accord with Iberia and the other terrestrial nations, we will be able to create a waterway that links directly to land. I think Mudrock actually can tank it. Yeah, shield blocks any instance of damage, and I think it's just one, right? It's just one instance of true damage. Yeah, that's why I was like, you know what? Yeah, back what up. We're not even done with the first one, Lemon. We're not even done with the first story because we've just been talking about some other stuff actually. Yeah. I think even without the shield, she has enough HP, right? Because I heard that the cannon only does like 3,000 damage. We will clear the stretch of sea between Agir's home territories and the land, so as to facilitate our forces coming ashore. I hope I need not remind you what sending an army to another nation's border implies on land. Given the enormity of the oncoming threat, we will exhaust every means at our disposal to resist it. I am more than willing to come explain to you in person if necessary, but it would be easier for you to understand the situation if you were to join us in the depths. The fleets of our legions, as 8 and 10, are patrolling and suppressing the seaborne in these waters. They will soon escort you to our city of Miliarium, I mean. Unless you are playing on story environment, the easy mode, as it doubles the damage of the artillery. Yeah. The tentacle monsters. But hey, you know, Monster actually is pretty good with it. This drone formation will continue to notify you of any nearby combat or environmental changes until you have safely arrived at the city. There may be an unprecedented disaster brewing beneath the waves. Sir Inquisitor, I worry that though the Earth is vast, it is but an isolated island. Oh yeah, I kinda hate those. I think the Sanguine Arc thing, right? Is it the one with the vampire or something? Yeah. The blood spawns, yeah. Some Inquisitors are literally talking to a hologram. Well, you know, you gotta talk to holograms sometimes. The lights of the drone matrix cut out, putting a stop to their sudden communication. The sea breeze continues to blow as the old man slowly lowers his lantern. A waterway that links directly to land is eloquent but arrogant, no doubt. A haughty adult wielding a weapon, loath to use finesse when dealing with an unarmed child. Irene informed our cooperation partners of this most recent communication. Kaltsit has already agreed to serve as Iberia's envoy. The Abyssal Hunters should have also made their decision by now, considering they've always had reservations about the waterway program. Right away! I'll also keep the other Inquisitors in Gran Faro abreast of the situation. But didn't Irene say back in Stultifera Navis that she's gonna quit being an Inquisitor? Why is she still doing the thing? You know? Did they retcon that or something? Read it will come up. Okay. I made a recording of your entire conversation with Agir, Maestro. Please take a look. As for whether you approve of me going, I recall you submitted your application a week ago. Yes. Since the Agir fleet is underway now, I was wondering if ever hesitate when you've already made up your mind. It only makes you less persuasive. When I was younger, Uncle Fiago was always worrying about me. He'd tell me, Jordi, you should leave Grand Pharaoh, leave Iberia. But he never told me where to go. Agir was always my homeland under the sea, but I had no way of approaching it. I'd never heard the voice of Agir or seen its cities. But now, it's so close. The Inquisition has approved your application, Jordi Fontanarossa. You will serve as an envoy to Iberia and accompany Irene and Kaltsit to the Agir city. Thank you, Maestro. Don't thank me. This isn't a reward. Your work since joining the Inquisition has not been particularly good. I chose Irene because she has already readied herself, even going as far as to renounce her long-standing faith. And I chose you because you are still bewildered and frustrated. Your weakness still consumes you. Joining the Inquisition was a test. Returning to your homeland is another. I understand. Oh, really? Jordi's hair does the Agir logo? Well, I have not seen the Agir logo yet. Unless I missed it. Did I miss it? Let me just drink water. You guys drink water as well. I need to drink lots of water because I'm reading a lot. I understand. Oh my god, Rocinante! This is the deepest part of the trench. They hollowed out its sides to make their nest. That's why we never noticed it before, despite circling this place several times. Yes, I smell it too. This scent, after destroying the ocean's native ecosystem, the seaborn have created a new one that serves only them. A comprehensive seaborn ecosystem, where once it only existed in an oceanic abyss. Return, Rocinante. I will carry on alone. We're swaying the horseback. The fields are green, and the birdies sing, and roses are pink. Experience I've never had. Is coffee okay? It's all over. Which coffee? I have not seen Greatest Coffee Cup ever since the ever since the part where we did XCOM. I remember the time when we did XCOM streams. That was really funny. The entire continental shelf has changed. I must know who churned these waves. Tell the knight to continue the hunt. We will not be parted for long. Ulpipi swims into the nest. He chooses not to use stealth. Luminous and vegetative seaborn light up every corner of the nest. There is nowhere to hide in the first place. Atop sets a spiraling the blades. Minute and curiously shaped organisms leap or perhaps drift along. The rocks of the seafloor cannot be seen. The fine tendrils of the nether sea brand slowly sway in the current, catching fragments of organic matter. They weave together into thick mats, drowning out any sound Ulpipi makes. He can sense the changes in his own body. His consciousness extends and his body relaxes, as though every cell in his body is trying to respond to something. He is clearly an invader, but the entire lair blooms in response to him. Ulpianus in. Swolpianus. Jotaro. I mean, is coffee okay? I mean, there's a drink, but I miss my child in XCOM. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? We have not played XCOM ever since we finished that commander level campaign. Something irritated my nose really bad. What the fuck? Ulpianus go with the anchor. See, the thing is, I feel like they used you know, the one with Ishmael, the blind obsession Ishmael. The anchor was actually like an Ulpianus reference. Ulpianus is nearly able to see through the approaching seaborn's translucent body. He waits for it to spit out its clumsy words without praying or being preyed on by him, but nothing comes. The seaborn thinks about his thoughts. Finally, you have traveled far. Here, sufficient nutrients. Shed your cumbersome flesh. Return, grow, migrate. For you, I was born, Ulpianus, only for you. I untangle your doubt. I guide you. Return to the embrace of we many. Why did you migrate? Where will you go? You still waver, Ulpianus. You must know we many, kin. You must know. The Genozoic will soon awaken. The Genozoic must return. A new cycle. Develop the ocean. Leave the ocean. I don't want that. We want to slay the ocean. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Do we slay the ocean? Oh yeah, it's actually Thanksgiving in the US. Guys, I have never eaten a turkey in my entire life. Is that a bad thing? I've never eaten a turkey. We have turkeys in our farm, like in our family farm, but I've never eaten one. Either they never serve turkey, you know. They just got the turkey on the farm, but like I've never eaten one. Slay the ocean. Try a turkey unless it's offensive. Oh no. See, the thing is, I'm not I don't have any religious or cultural restrictions when it comes to food. Everything is free for all. I can eat any food. Unless it's like seafood, that's the only thing that I can't. It's because I'm allergic to it. Which is very unfortunate. I used to not be allergic to seafood, by the way. But after I had this really bad case of amoebiasis back then, my stomach was permanently weakened, and I awakened some fucking allergies. Yeah. I think my favorite meat is still it's still deer meat. Cheaper chicken where you live? What the fuck? Chicken is more expensive with you? When it's so common, it's not very common here in our place. It's not common here in our place. I barely see turkey here, actually. The genes Zoic will awaken, leave the ocean. We many see a new path ahead. We hurry. What connection is there between you and the affairs of the city? See, the thing is, I feel like I thought that stuffed turkey and stuff like that is like pretty, and it's like pretty yeah, pretty. Why am I using that one immediately? I think that stuffed turkey is very fancy. You know, but it's just me, okay? It's just me. Guys, can we actually try Heart of Surging Flame sometime? Because I want Lumen's module already. The second one. Based on geological conditions, it is a promising volcano, but the location is less than optimal. It would be difficult to establish a lengthy energy transportation pipeline while fending off seaborne attacks. Did you read the Academy of Technology's report? Hydrogen from seawater can be used to maintain operation of the Legion fleet, but it would be difficult to guarantee uninterrupted energy supply to the beacon. Sure, it's like a one-stream event? Okay. Well, it's okay. I'm gonna unlock all of the summer, yeah. All of the summer stuff. Maybe I should commission an avatar of me in like a swimsuit. Do you guys think I should have like a swimsuit PNG tuber? Yeah. Hello Pyros, welcome to the stream. It alone accounts for half of the entire city's energy consumption. It used to be much worse. Our ancestors had to design the bioenergy system for it, maintained through the joint effort of a dozen cities. In this day and age, a system like that would be attacked by the Seaborn before it could even be activated. Regardless, we need to find a way to ensure power supply for the beacon. Maybe Appius would know a way. Let me get in. Oh. Did you forget he's still in the home territories and our cities are under radio silence? We can't exactly lay fiber optic cables like we used to either. With all the Seaborn out there. I miss the days when we could get anyone in the country on a holographic call whenever we wanted. Wait. What if we modify the output mode of the energy converter? Bruh, these guys are nerds. They keep on talking about nerdy stuff. I don't even understand. Well, I can kinda do. I think they're like talking about fiber optic internet. These people have internet. We have extremely limited experience in this area. There's always a safety risk. With you in charge of the cognitive link, I believe the risk is reasonable. Well, I'm glad you are that confident in me, but I'm not. Who knows what an extended conversation via cognitive link with our transformed countryman would do to both our minds. I can't believe I'm also poor in-game. How are you poor in-game, huh? There's been plenty of research into this. We'll be good as long as you keep a steady hand. Even in the home territories, there are very few cases of transformed citizens being granted a final interview. Most are simply euthanized. Consul Clementia's ideas are radical as always, which is exactly why I followed her here. By sorting through the threads of reason via conversation, we can grant them a chance to leave a final trace of their sapience in the world. And what better way to send them off than with a stimulating debate? Sadly, most of the survivors of the Sea Patrol brings back are already transformed beyond recognition. Precious few have the opportunity to return to the city to receive a final interview. Say, we're witnessing history unfold here, aren't we? Or maybe we're just doing our jobs. I trust that the Institute of Development Planning's faith in you is not misplaced. Make your preparations. You only got fiber optic. Yeah, because it's a similar technology that we have nowadays. You know, I'm actually glad that fiber optic internet is actually a thing now. Because back then, when we had DSL, it was copper cables, and the the loss of internet signal is much more likely with those kinds of cables. So yeah. God. Oh my god, dial up? Why do you have to expose me like that? I actually was able to try the internet first with dial-up. I remember back then you needed to what do you call that? When the dial-up internet is up, you can't use the home telephone because it uses the same line. Excuse me. What the? A catastrophe? Under the sea? Taken by surprise, the young man loses balance and falls, but an even stranger sight stifles his cries of surprise. He sees the passers-by float into the air, swimming through it like fins through water, paying little heed to the swaying city below. As things return to normal, some land and walk away, continuing their conversations like nothing had happened, while others continue to swim forward through the air. He recalls the Agir rituals the people of Grand Pharaoh had told him about when he was little. Get up, Jordy. Gotta love the connection, son. Ping, 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 ping. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Something's irritating my nose. I don't know why. Oh, because my dehumidifier is actually unplugged. I'll plug my dehumidifier. I think that's why. There's like too much moisture in the air. And communication, landlines, pagers. Oh my god, pagers. Stop it! Stop it. Pagers. Oh my god. Right. Doña Irene? Next time you go out, remember to put on the device that the Sea Patrol gave us when we landed yesterday. Right, I remember that from the briefing videos. Which ones was it again? The port one. The technicians at the port reminded me. They make regular adjustments to the gravity settings as part of what it takes to maintain the low-gravity environment of Millenarium. They said it's like a fin adjusting its swim bladder. So you went to tour the port. Yes, I was interested in their ships and docks, their weapons, those massive ships that sail like foul beasts through rifts and cliffs. Yeah. She's so cute. She's looking out for Jordy. She's looking out for the tall but twink boyfriend. I think Jordy is a twink even if he's tall. I saw traces of the Stultifera navis in them. Briogan really did create a gear technology in Iberia. Perhaps we should have sailed our proud armada out into the vast oceans, rather than parading our gold-gilded ships along the coast as a deterrent to those dukes and pashas. Briogan. You look nervous, Jordy. So nervous that you missed the point entirely. I'm just feeling a little out of place. Bro, this is your home! How are you out of place? This place is a stranger than I imagined. The air is thick and heavy. The ocean above my head sends a chill up my spine, and the glowing plants along the streets make me dizzy. Plus what happened just now. Physical discomfort I could deal with, but there are so many oddities here that I can't even begin to understand yet. The briefing videos Agir provided were very detailed, but there's still so much that I still couldn't comprehend, even after rewatching them so many times. Food moves on its own without a fork, clothes clean themselves without having to be removed. These things make sense, kind of. Oh, I kind of like that. I wish I had I wish I had clothes that just clean themselves, you know. But edible sagas, crunchy theorems, I just can't wrap my head around those. The best I can do for now is print out one of the emergency nutrition supply devices. All my life I've known nothing but Grand Pharaoh. Is this what it's like to... No, it's not quite like an Iberian from a backwater village seeing the capital for the first time. Not that the city of gold still exists. The difference here isn't one between a small town and a metropolis, but almost between two entirely different civilizations. I tried to ask someone for directions but couldn't understand what they were saying, or whether I was being rude to interrupt. I don't even know how they see me, an Agir in name only. I have my concerns too. You're worried too? You, of all people, know what Iberia did to the Agir after the profound silence. I don't know what kind of country Agir is, how its people view that period of bloodshed, or how they view me, an emissary with blood on her hands. But you didn't. I'm here representing the Iberian Inquisition. I've seen the files on the slaughters. Each report on its own may be thin, but in aggregate, we committed many injustices while cleansing the influence of the Church of the Deep, and the islanders were the most affected. I still believe the Inquisition was in no position to be lenient, not when the country itself teetered on the brink. It was our collective decision that we should go to any lengths to ensure the nation's survival in a time of extraordinary crisis. But that doesn't lessen our crime. I don't believe you need to worry about that. Who's that guy? Oh, he's old. Growing a massive vesicle to resist a blast from Class 3 weaponry and covering the retreat of the other Seaborn into the depths of the trench. How is it even possible for biological tissue to be made to resist the forces of a microsingularity? A sea patrol brought back tissue samples. They've already sent to your lab through the transport tubes. At least they haven't yet developed a collective resistance to Class 3 weaponry like they have for Classes 1 and 2. The performance of Class 3 weaponry is demonstrably superior. Who is this guy? Who's this guy? Is he just a random NPC? But even more concerning is that an individual Seaborn has evolved measures specifically to counter it. They're more organized than before. Oh, underflow. I see. She's a woman, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I knew it. This person ain't an NPC. You've been analyzing the Seaborn's adaptation to various weaponry ever since Millenarium set sail. Did you already foresee this? Advisor Blandus? To an extent, we need more time to confirm our theories. Thank you, Secunda. Your reports are always so detailed I dare not blink for the fear of missing something. Little Handy, get me some eye drop. Ignore that command, Little Handy. Just a bad joke. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. I need to speak to the technicians about the damage suffered by our ships. I'd rather you stay just a while longer, unless you're hurrying to get some rest after work. Isn't it somewhat ironic, considering you've also received numerous health warnings but haven't seen a doctor yet? Very well. Still, I'd appreciate it if you could hear me out. It won't take long. I just need to confirm something. Have you read Gladia's report? I have. Then you should know that about Ulpianus. I thought you'd at least show some sort of reaction. Of course, I'm concerned about the reappearance of the Abyssal Hunters after 5 years of silence, especially when the Waterway program is at a key juncture. And Ulpianus' unusual activities are of particular note. Oh yeah, we checked her skin a while ago. I was like, oh my god, yeah, yeah, that's actually nice. I don't know though. Is she useful? Is she considered an abyssal hunter? I don't think so, right? I don't think she's considered as an abyssal hunter. Yeah, not AH. She's just an Agir. normal one. Okay. Lore. And Ulpipi's unusual activities are a particular note. She's still decent. Like, what's her role? He clearly made contact with Gladia's group and is aware of the Millenarium, but has made no attempt to re-establish communications with Agir. Meanwhile, we've heard from our Iberian sources that he's also declined to work with Iberia. He may be proud, arrogant even, but he is no fool. He must have his reasons for acting alone. Regardless, I intend to find out where he is and what he's planning. That utilitarianism, that impatience, is rub off on you. We had hoped you'd be better than that. Sentinel defender, a defender like Grandpa? I think I have way too many those defenders. Because I still need to level Jessica. I can only pray your decision making will be more prudent while tracking him. Nevertheless, I have faith that you'll keep me updated on his whereabouts. What are you talking about, Advisor Blandis? Neither of us is part of the Abyssal Hunter program anymore. You're the weapons technology advisor for the Waterway program now. Aren't utilitarian, impatient decisions the usual business in your field? And shouldn't you be getting information about Ulpipi's from Millenarium's official sources? Why involve me? Of course. Just a momentary lapse in judgment. I can't fault you for carrying out your duty as prefecta of the Sea Patrol. And Sancta, you don't see you needing to level her. Yeah, I just want to use Jessica Alter. Because I think Jessica Alter has a pretty interesting type of gameplay. I don't know why. Like the fact that she can change faces, you know, and like just spraying enemies is actually pretty cool. Like she can get even more block with her shield. Yeah. I just ask that you remember what Ulpipi's did for us, for Agir. Yes, speaking. What? Missing? I'm on my way. Who's missing? One of the technicians on the Waterway program has gone AWOL. Nah, he's dead! He's dead. She leveled her up for IS purposes. Well, to be fair, yeah, because she's 5-star, she's not as expensive as those two. I don't know why, but why is it that on other ISs it's harder to get hope compared to IS3? I feel like IS3 has like the easiest hope acquisition. Is it just me, or have you guys done it? And you are Avitus from the Institute of Prehistoric Studies, Academy of Science. We study the documents and the artifacts of the prehistoric civilization. You still play on lower difficulty? Have you tried 4 and 5? Yeah, I tried 4 and 5. I recently just finished IS4 Ending 1. Yeah, I just finished Ending 4 and Ending 1, IS4. And IS5, I also finished Ending 1. Actually, I have finished every Ending 1 of all the ISs. But like, if you check my IS3 is level 66. The squad with a yeah, that's very strong. Yeah. Avitus means ancient, I think, in Greek. Yeah, I think so. Panis ain't here, so he's not gonna be able to confirm it. Irene, emissary of the Iberian Inquisition. Jordi Fontana Rosa. Oh yeah, I remember that one. the 3-star cost 1 hope. But the thing is, it's got the squad with the -1 hope. Difficulty 10. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try difficulty. I'll try to get to difficulty 10. Because lately I haven't really been able to like play IS a lot, but probably because I've been trying to like finish the EX stages for Act or Die. Sorry, I just keep on sniffling. I don't know why. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And don't worry, I didn't come to lecture you. I simply felt it was my duty as a citizen of Agir to free our land-bound friends from their needless concerns. Needless concerns? What I mean to say is, Agir understands that Iberia took measures proportionate to the extraordinary nature of the times. We can find similar periods in our own history, and even that of the glorious prehistoric civilization. The exclusion of outsiders as a necessary means of maintaining social order appears to be an inevitable step in the progress of civilization. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just 2 hope. I'm actually surprised when I first did IS 5. When I first did IS 5, I was like, what the fuck? The 4 stars only cost 1 hope or something? Oh yeah, definitely. See, for IS3, you really need to perfect every combat, or at least get relics that would that would help you with the light. Besides, we welcome our displaced countrymen to return to the sea, just as we respect the decision of those who opted to leave. The consequences of their choices belong only to them. I appreciate Agir's magnanimity, Avitus, but the consequences they suffered were... No, it's nothing. Thank you for clarifying. You're welcome. Mr. Avitus, our landbound guests, please be informed that this area has been designated for investigation. You are advised to proceed to another area unless you have unresolved matters here. A hand of the same? The penal battalion used them to clean up seaborne remains, but I never knew they could talk. Apparently our people who brought them to land did not have time to demonstrate their full capabilities. Multi-purpose support equipment, commonly known as Little Handy. They currently offer 972 different function modules, excluding obsolete ones. Oh yeah. Immediately buy 15 each when starting out. Oh yeah, and I also remember that right now, I think at like difficulty 4 or something like that, was that by the time that you get to the third level, you get a cursed artifact immediately. I'm like, oh my god, oh my lord, that is a little bit much, isn't it? One can sometimes tell their affiliation just by looking at the parts and the paint job. This one, for example, belongs to the Sea Patrol. Or should I reply? We're very sorry, Little Handy, sir. It would be unnecessary. It may be equipped with a voice, but it doesn't mean it's intelligent. I assume that with your technology, maybe. It's true that the topic of simulated personalities has fascinated many a researcher. The first attempt was created 233 years ago and continues to operate to this day. In fact, I can put in an application for you if you wish to talk to it. Really want AG to release a Little Handy model just like the robots? Oh my god, then pray. Shit, I really need to buy myself the Lapland plushie for Christmas. Because like looking at the Lapland, the Lapland figurine, I'm like, oh my god, that's so expensive. Holy shit, really? That is disgusting. That's disgusting, but you know what? Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know why, but I'm still drawn to like IS3 because I feel like I'm the one who's yeah. I feel like it. I feel like it's the one that I got connected to pretty fast. However, whether from the perspective of neuroscience, psychology, sociology, or anthropology, simulated personalities have proven to be rather disappointing in terms of their benefits to research. Perhaps I've gone off topic though. In short, they remain the stuff of niche research, and we do not consider them suitable for widespread application. The goal of all technological development is to empower humanity. What purpose is there in turning a machine into a human? Oh my god, these people are from the city. A machine should behave as a machine. Am I right, guys? Hello, welcome back, Lemon. These people are doing the AI ethics amendment. Trying to set up a Minecraft server for your polycule. Is it what kind of server did you go for? Is it the Minecraft realm? I see. Fascinating. You said this little handy belonged to the Sea Patrol? Only they would fit such powerful loudspeaker onto one, when quieter means of communication are available. I suppose you could consider it retro? Oh my god, bro. I want the Arknights lore book. I want the Lapland plushie. Oh my god, bro. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked financially. Straight up bought a server host. Oh, that's nice. Can I join? I just like joining Minecraft servers, building stuff, and then I don't know, getting inactive maybe. Because if it's a vanilla server, I'm like okay with it. I have not played the newer versions of Minecraft actually. I think I didn't even get to explore version 1.21 back then, because it's like that's the one with the trial chambers, right? The Sea Patrol is part of our legions. They perform a supporting role in combat, as well as regular reconnaissance, patrol, security, and disaster response duties. Emergency sweeps like this are rare, but with the waterway program at such a critical moment, it is only reasonable for them to be on high alert. Bedrock? How? Why do they not like Java, huh? What, only in Arknights, official Arknights lore book you can find what color Kaltzit's panties are? I would assume that Kaltzit wears black lace or something like that. IS3 kind of filtered me early on until IS5 came out. It's still surprising to hear you love it. To learn the truth by the book. Damn it! Hey, I'm also left-handed, by the way. Maybe guys, in case you guys don't know, I'm actually left-handed. You know, apparently. Blue? Kaltzit has blue? I can't see her with blue panties. Emergency sweeps like this are rare, but with the waterway program at such a critical moment, it's only reasonable for them to be on high alert. Little handy, am I allowed to remain here? It is not recommended, but not forbidden. Then I'll wait here, and like a chance to speak to the Sea Patrol. Very well. And you, Jordi? I'll be going. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. There's a limit to what I can answer outside of my specialty, though. They always have the game on the phone, and they won't accept me buying a game for them, so... Man, I have a Minecraft Bedrock, but I'm like... I have not used that Minecraft Bedrock ever since 2017, 2018. And I have a Bedrock version, but it's been so long. And I kind of don't like Bedrock because, I don't know. I remember my time playing in Bedrock. Wherein basically, the drowned can spawn in like those, like in shallow water and stuff like that. Yeah. It's pretty buggy. But you know what? If you guys are enjoying it, then yeah, I'm not even gonna judge you. If as long as you guys have fun, go for it. You know. Yeah. What's wrong with Java? Maybe sometime I'm gonna go back to Arcangela's server and finish my Japanese castle. The Safon Theatrum. Really? So the Agir situation, civilization is like Greek as well. It's because they're left-handed, that's why I'm left-handed too, and I play Java. Did you sleep well, Doctor? You seem a little haggard. The air pressure and humidity. Yes, the Agir seem to have retained some of their aquatic traits. Are you not feeling well? It's a little short of breath. Is it serious? Don't worry, it's nothing. Let me know if you feel any discomfort. Besides, to be frank, I thought there may be another reason for your reaction. Does anything about Agir or the depths of the ocean seem familiar to you? I'll be silent. I'm accustomed to your usual silence, but now it's making me a little uneasy. Sorry, I can't remember anything else. It's okay, just try to relax, Doctor. Seeing the preserver has inevitably hastened the pace at which you recall the truth, even though I had hoped you would not touch upon what you'd forgotten so quickly. No one knows when your path of suffering will end, not even yourself. In that we are all powerless. What we do know is that you've had an encounter with the abyss. The ocean is yet another path to your past, and we're finally upon it. You seem excited. Yes, I've wanted to set foot in Agir countless times. Until now, I have waited on the shore and drifted on the waves. I have witnessed lighthouses and the Armada turn from ideas to reality. Ryugan had never given up on re-establishing communication with Agir through such means. But all his efforts ended in failure. Agir never welcomed home their prodigal son, much less opened their doors to outsiders. Should be after chapter 14? Oh no, I'm getting spoiled! No way! No way! Enjoying your journey beneath the waves so far in this latest installment. I have not even started fighting at all, Ralix. I'm still at the first node, at the first story. They don't want to hear her yapping. Also, I fucking hate it. Ulpianus. I was supposed to get Ulpianus, but what do I get? Stainless. Stainless. Who the... He's the guy from chapter 10. But now they are even more eager to cooperate than I had anticipated. We need no longer waste efforts to persuade a proud and aloof giant. I can't deny feeling happy about that. Is there something else troubling you? I'm afraid there is. Agir's proactive stance indicates that they have a plan for making contact with the land. But even the most moderate of their measures may seem too radical for land-bound civilization. A single gesture of goodwill could cause a massive storm. Usually, we should intervene as soon as possible. The Abyssal Hunters are a good entry point. The Hunter situation warrants concerns too. To Agir, they are neither emissaries nor guests. Having participated in the most radical project in Agir's history and come back to life after being declared dead for 5 years, I worry that their return home would only cause trouble? Controversy? You're back. Where's Gladia? The Agir might overtake her in yapping. Oh boy. What? Someone can out-yap the yapper? Holy shit. Yeah. That's why we're just trudging along. It's been 2 hours since I started streaming, and I still haven't seen any fights yet. Some troublesome fellow called her away. I thought your priority upon returning would be to get checked up. What could possibly be more urgent? No idea. But once Gladia's done with her interview, I guess Caddy and I are gonna do some stupid checkup. Swordfish and I are fine. Shark's changes might be a little problematic. There's no Orginium in the ocean, is there? I read some medical papers before I underwent the surgery. Even back then, they had advanced knowledge of medulla regeneration and replacement. I should be able to help her. You needn't worry, Doctor. I've inspected myself in the mirror on that great ship. Upon returning, those endless dreams still creep up on me like bubbles, but they've also become as light as bubbles. Besides, I feel like I've had more regrets about losing those dreams. But for now, I'm as lucid as I've ever been. And luckily for you, I'm even in the mood to take you on a tour of the city. Interested? Hell yeah! Let's go. Anything that could take me away from... Anything that could take me away from Kaltset and her yap. What kind of dreams? You don't wanna know. You don't wanna know the kind of dreams that I get. What the fuck is this thing? You know what, I'm just gonna put this
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。
Guainate le spade.
ハイボルテージバラージュ。みんな助けに来たよ。
In attesa di non puoi fermarmi.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Je suis partout.
うまく対処できるはず。
Hey, what the heck, man? What's the bright idea?
僕で力に頑張って。治療はもうすぐ終わりますから。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Okay. Look at these. Oh fuck! I forgot to change his passive. Oh, fuck. How about I put nervous impairment on you guys too, huh? What would you feel? How the turntables? Oh boo! You got Enfield. Good job. I'm so envious. I'm just gonna cry here. I'm just gonna cry in the corner, not having What the fuck? Why did I do that? I'm just gonna cry in the corner because I don't have Enfield. Guys, why is life so... Why is life such a cold place? Why is life like this? That the world is a cold and uncaring place, and it doesn't wanna give me Enfield. Oh really? Are they gonna delete the saves when Enfield comes out for realsies? What do you think about this event? The plot C storyline of this event plays out like a threesome date with Doc, Scaddy, Inspector. if you want to look at it that way. You know what? Yeah, sure. Mayors was a part of a mirror world of Arknights. Yeah, she was. What? Who's Mayors? Who's Mayors again? Probably don't want to know what Spectre dreams about. I wanna know. I wanna see what little Spectre dreams about. Do you think we were touring a museum? We were looking at the instruments like they were exhibits. The third place I mistook for a museum then. You can't really do live service where beta testers get to keep their progress. That will be kind of unfair advantage. Yeah, that's true. But they're probably gonna get something out of the... They're probably gonna get some form of compensation for beta testing. Yeah. Yeah, but they're still gonna get something out of it, I'm pretty sure. Like probably extra roles or like something limited even. Because I remember back then when I did, you know, when I played the beta test for Monster Hunter Wilds, we got a limited like a limited charm or something like that. Unless you're China. Damn. Why is gravity reversing there? There are some things that even I can't explain. Technology has advanced a lot in 5 years. Wait, that tower. There's a launch pad in the heart of the city? What, they allow you to spend money in the beta? What the fuck? Amazing. Really the most amazing thing. You know what? It's China. Why are we not even surprised? Good eye, Doctor. That's a beacon launcher. One with plenty of history. You know about it, Shark? My parents took me around the home territories when I was little. There are similar structures in many cities. I thought Agir children were raised collectively. I was, but Shark has a special relationship with her biological parents. They're more like friends than parents. They reach a consensus with the Institute of Incubation to bring me along whenever they worked on a new dome project. I spent most of my time in the Institute of Incubation, but I was able to see the cities, learn, and even work alongside them. So that's what this beacon launcher for. Exactly what it looks like. It launches beacons to mark the waterway. Those are some huge beacons. You buy 10, it turns to $15 when game fully out, depending on percent increase. Every game does it differently. So that means they get they get their money back basically, and then it actually increases. Wow, OG doubled your money. Yeah, damn. Agir had almost mastered the oceans around 300 years ago, efficiently using natural energy in its various forms and recording every seafloor trench in our navigational charts. And then we cast our sights on another ocean, one brimming with stars. Our fleets and even our cities were meant to cross that boundary that should never have existed, and light the fires of civilization beyond the barrier. Beyond the barrier. The Preserver was right, Doctor. Kristen's achievement is not beyond Agir's reach. The sea and the sky are closer than we thought. People back then tried plenty of things, surveying and deciphering the electron clouds, developing new technologies and materials, exploring forms of life that can adapt to space. This beacon launcher is a product of that era. It was intended to capture the faintest signals from the stars and plant beacons that would never fade from our star charts. Nanomachines would form networks between the beacons, allowing us to traverse vast distances in an instant, or so we dreamed. Never told me any of this before. Okay. Yeah, I can unlock the entire Rhine Lab storyline soon anyway. So, you know, we got a lot of, there's gonna be like a lot of Arknights content for days to come. So yeah. Lucid moments were hard to come by on land. But yesterday I dreamt once again of walking from the Safanteatrum straight into that epoch. Then I saw Laurentina dance. She leaped from the waves to the stars, stirring up stardust that trailed the hems of her dress. From afar, the voice of the master of all creation answered her in song. The universe and imagination know no bounds, and Laurentina's dances will never cease. Spectre closes her eyes as though sinking back into the dream. What is it? Just trying to picture it. It's a beautiful dream, Laurentina. Before pushing open the door to the stars, they wanted to prepare themselves for any threats beyond the barrier. That is until the Seaborn appeared and interrupted the dream. We poured all our efforts into studying them, setting aside all else, art, science, and previous visions for the future. The Seaborn fundamentally changed a gear. What did they do before? What did you do before becoming a hunter, Spectre? I was just an apprentice sculptor. The Institute of Development Planning that provides tailored career proposals for each citizen, which are usually in line with our wishes. I suppose I would have gone into dome design, sculpting, or dance. Say, Coltsitan Doctor, we've shared a lot of info during our time together, but we've never talked about our old lives. Because they've changed. I guess you're right. Sorry for bringing up something so heavy on a tour. We have all the waves in the world hanging above our heads. Would you care to share a dance before dealing with all this bother, Doctor? Oh, hell yeah, let's dance. I'm bad at dancing, though. Are you guys good dancers? Gladia's hand instinctively goes to her weapon as the woman approaches with a ceremonial sword in hand. But all she does is put up her arms around Gladia's shoulders. Gladia smells stimulants in the air. The gear did not make a habit of greeting each other with physical contact. She could not remember even her mother ever doing so. But this woman's action felt completely natural. Consul Clementia. I was not aware that this was the standard salute between chief designers of warfare. Nothing makes me happier than seeing the hunters return as lucid as ever. What's this, Gladia's mom? Is this Gladia's mom? Her soldiers' reactions when they first saw me suggested otherwise. The operation to eliminate the firstborn cost the gear all of its abyssal hunters. She's shorter than Gladia. Secunda made many rescue attempts but was unable to penetrate the rampaging mass of Seaborn that guard the region after the death of the firstborn. Your mother, Horatia, had no choice but to publicly declare you dead. But I know her. She doesn't really believe that. Or perhaps Consul Horatia, foremost of the Institute of the Scientific Development Planning, simply could not accept that I had died for nothing. I know her too. But I don't think it is appropriate for a meeting between two chief designers of warfare to revolve around a complicated mother-daughter relationship. Of course. Look at the city. The consul's pensivarium sits high in the city. The seawater hangs just above their heads. The transparent dome serves as a gentle mirror, warding off the deep and foreboding void while granting the Agir the solace of introspection. Beneath the dome, the entire city is bathed in blue hue. The beacon launchpad stands tall at its center, while ships glide in and out of the distant docks like a school of things. The sea itself has no color, only darkness. Miliarium stands in its murky depths like the vigilant eye of civilization, solitary and luminous. We once had many such cities. One by one, the stars in the seas went out, becoming sustenance for the seaborn. Hello, Suppressed. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are ya? All that's left on the sea floor are their colorful, eerie nests. I won't deny that the Abyssal Hunter project was a failed gambit. The death of the firstborn did not stop their evolution. So I want to know what solution Agir has come up with next. What have you come up with? You just woke up? Yeah, that's fine. It's like what time there anyway? You should get some breakfast. What is the waterway program? Claudia, I didn't mean. I'm simply part of an even bigger gambit, one with even higher stakes. The weapon classification scheme remains nothing more but than a strict control over weapon usage to delay the evolution of the Seaborn. This time, however, we have taken into account every weapon at our disposal or under development. A mix of conventional ballistics and Class 1 weapons initially proved highly effective. The Seaborn were unable to comprehend why they were being burned by the seawater around them. But it took them only a year to adopt it. 11 months in, we accelerated the adoption of Class 2 weapons, which operated on completely different principles, etc., etc. Hello. Almost 12. Yeah, you should eat. We're just doing Arknights, the usual stuff. Arknights every day. Arknights the whole day. Until their evolution outpaced the ability of the Academy of Technology to innovate. Yes, at the day's end, all we're doing is merely buying time. Agear has committed vast resources to study the Seaborn. To eradicate them at their origin, we must first comprehend them at their source. How's your journey going so far? This is just the first node! This is just the first node. We just, out of all of the 2 hours that we have been, I think 20 minutes of it was spent in gambling. Yeah, was spent in gambling, and then the next 2 hours was just reading. Yeah, Seaborn adaptation is very scary. It's like, so they can just adopt. So they're like starting to adopt to the Class 3 weapons. No, I wasn't able to get Ulpianus. I got Feist. I got freaking Stainless. Why? It was just an old it was an old favor. That's why I was able to like get some animation on my avatar. Yeah, the looks of Agerian woman. See, the path of life is in between Gladius Stygaps. Am I right, guys? To eradicate them at their origin, we must first comprehend them at their source. The information we brought back is highly valuable, and Briagan's discovery on land corroborates the Academy of Science research. The Seaborn and the Farenmoots share the same genesis. The Ageir is coming ashore to seek memories even more ancient. Not just that, the Seaborn share a common genesis with the Farenmoots, but much of them is very different, unnatural, one might say. Their recent activity demonstrates a clear sense of purpose. They have quickly abandoned their reliance on the sea and begun to migrate towards land en masse. What's up, Skibidi? Hello, JD. Oh my god. And I kinda miss that guy who just unloaded the entirety of the Skibidi toilet lore in the chat back then when I was playing in Minecraft. Yeah, you should sleep, Yuri. You should sleep. If you're drifting to sleep, then just, yeah, you should. It's like 1:51 a.m. You should sleep. You're still a growing person. Yeah, the camera titan. I got lucky yet unlucky. During Masses travel, I got Ulpianus and Dorothy in addition to Lemon. However, X-Alter didn't come home. So I got in the Masses travel, I got both Exo-Alter and Lemon, and I got Mizuki. I got Mizuki. Yeah, someone did. Someone unloaded the entirety of the Skibidi toilet lore in my chat when I was playing Minecraft. Hello, Swaghammer. I wasn't able to get Ulpianus, unfortunately. I did 50 rolls and I got fucking stainless. Oh my god. Oh yeah, of course it's Mizuki. But I haven't E2'd him, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Ali. Yeah, that's it is what it is. Okay, sleep well. Sleep well. Yeah, I'm okay. I think I'm good. So that means I'm not really gonna build an Abyssal Hunter team because the only one that I have is Gladia. Gmod. Oh yeah, of course. I also like Gmod. But like in like different animation, like, you know, what was that again? The one with the this is a bucket. Dear God. But wait, there's more. No. Yeah, that's what I did. I bought some pulls from the golden certs, and yeah, I did 50 rolls and no Ulpipi, just the guy, just stainless. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not even gonna do anything anymore. Left unchecked, it is not out of the question that all of Terra could become infested with Seaborn. We already saw hints of that in Iberia. Thus, for Agir, the land is both a source of answers and a solemn responsibility. Horatia has issued new war orders on behalf of the Institute of Development, Planning, and Miliarium has come bearing the Class 4 weapons from the Academy of Technology. They are a form of biological weapon, very different from all previous ones, designed to induce death in nearby seaborn nests and newborns while driving away adults from the area. Yeah, I really have a lot of I have a lot of operators to do, but like I can't get anything. Yeah, I got Saria already, but I still need to do her. I still need to like get her to E2. I got Gummy. Gummy is very good. We have successfully located most of the nests in the target region. The ones near Iberia are the only ones yet unmarked. Once the beacons have been placed and the weapons activated, we will finally have cleared an entire region of Seaborn and established a route back to Agir's home territories. Oh my god, Gladia is so tall. Consul Horatia would not have permitted the possibility of failure, yet all I see is a city under siege, teetering on the brink. Yes, she did tell me herself that the waterway program will not fail. I do not know how many other possibilities she considered, and I hope I never do. For me, this city has always been the entirety of the waterway program. But that is no longer true. The changes in the past month necessitate a review of our plans. The Seaborn have rapidly adapted to our new weapons, even evolving measures to protect their kindred from Class 3. But a successful extermination operation should have left no opportunity for them to communicate with other individuals. They seem to have obtained their inspiration elsewhere. Almost every mutation of the Seaborn against humanity has been abetted by the twisted efforts of corrupted Agir. Yet the Seaborn lack true intelligence. We could toss all our prototype weapons into their nest and they wouldn't dismantle or study them. The Church of the Deep may be able to train them to attack an army or a city, but bringing about rapid biological changes is another matter entirely. Unless they're not being influenced by the Church of the Deep, but by another firstborn. You see, you've read my belated report. Indeed, Ulpianus claims that the one we eliminated was not the only one. The Abyssal Hunters were the first and last Agir to enter the Firstborn's lair. Even now, the Seaborn defend the ruins with a frenzied fury. We have not found a way to get through. Amongst the hunters, Ulpianus spent the longest time there, enough for him to witness the truth. They're still deliberating on whether to believe him. Yes, it could be the key to solving the mystery of the Seaborn, or the path that leads us to destruction. Could a hunter survive for months on Seaborn remains and remain lucid? Would a lucid hunter willingly stay with them, rather than returning to civilization? There are too many unanswered questions about Ulpianus in that fateful operation. And so, I regret to inform you that Agir has no choice but to welcome its hunters home with a tribunal. Oh my god, they're gonna try them for their crimes! Fun fact, when I was new to Arknights, didn't know Gladia was a girl until I actually looked at her properly and saw those thighs. I had to check her profile to make sure she was a girl. Well, to be fair, the one with Gladia, her suit and stuff like that is pretty much like Bloodborne. So, you know, it's understandable. But then you just see those thighs and I'm like, oh my god, that is a woman. I thought we had designated this area for investigation. Madam Irene, from Iberia. May I ask to whom I am speaking? Secunda, Prefecta of the Sea Patrol. I regret not being able to greet you personally upon your arrival yesterday. The Sea Patrol is currently investigating the disappearance of a citizen. We have not requested assistance from Iberia and respectfully request that you exit the area as soon as possible. I would like to assist myself, not as an envoy. Your offer is appreciated but unnecessary. I want to. Any news from the other teams? One moment, getting the video feed now. Ma'am? No unusual movements from the port. Alert the other teams to monitor the closed civilian gates and keep a close watch in the circulation system around town. Roger. You're okay with talking about this in front of me? This is part of our regular duties. There's no need for confidentiality. But you had your little handies clear the place out. Only to prevent unnecessary harm to civilians. If you insist on staying, you'll be responsible for your own safety. The missing civilian is Tulia, a scientist from the Waterway program, responsible for recording and calibrating data on Seaborn Nest. She went AWOL 30 hours ago and hasn't been seen since. She's dead! I think she's dead. I think she's dead, guys. I think she's dead. 30 hours? Dead. Immediately. What a beautiful name. Please, ma'am, step. Okay, Tanisha. Yeah, I think she probably will. Trust. Could it be the Church of the Deep? That's what we intend to find out. Her disappearance has not affected the overall progress of the project. As important as recording and calibrating the nest data is, her role was by no means irreplaceable. If the Church's goal was to assassinate someone to disrupt our plans, they would not have picked an ordinary data scientist. Unless she learned something she wasn't supposed to. I need to inspect her home. You're sharp, Madam Irene, but I would recommend against coming with us. I'm simply investigating our common enemy in my own way. Do it yourself. Oh my god, she really went along.
чтобы все закончилось
Oh my god,
так.
Gummy!
Ну
So
кто же
cute.
остановит врагов, если не мы?
Gummy is so cute. Oh my god, tutorial? What the heck? Guys, what the heck? Tutorial?
了解です。
どうしてみんな仲良くできないのかな。
倒れろ。
Those many sea monsters, it's impossible to deal with them all at once. But come help. No, wait, there's nowhere for me to stand. Imagine dying and then you become a fucking When you become a fucking stool. Pay attention to the battlefield. When that seaborn died, its carapace proliferated onto the tile it was on, and now its king should be avoiding that path. The excretion of the carapace occupying the tile can serve as a high ground platform for range operators. Troops, get on there and remain on standby. Look at these little guys. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Another sea monster swarm. Make sure to use our waterway beacons. Allied units deployed on high ground tiles adjacent to a waterway beacon can charge it. The more operators surrounding the beacon, the faster it can charge up. Apparently, I'm around this beacon. Mods kill this thing. Oh my god, look at them! The little guys. Use the Seaborn's carapace for proliferation and death as we did earlier to create excretion carapaces for our high ground operators to deploy on. Oh my god, poor Popstar. What do you mean that was the first story? Yeah, it was the first story. Yeah. Well, we free Prime, am I right? Took jump. Why did I not get Jotaro? Why did I not get Jotaro? I got Stainless instead. I'm so done. Slows down the movement speed of all enemies within range, and our operators now deal burn damage to them with their attacks too. Now use the waterway beacon to wipe out the rest of the Seaborn. Oh my god, I hate. Oh my god, I hate these motherfuckers. Oh my god, I hate these motherfuckers. Oh my god, these fucking egg motherfuckers can go die. Yes, burn them. Burn them with fire. Let me guess. Infinite potential, man? Like, really? Really? Like, potential in a good way or something? Three. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the streak. You got, yeah, your streak got broken, SMH. In a great way, he changes the entire game. I saw one with ADEX8. Yeah. I saw one with ADEX8 with him, and then he put his drones near Lemwen, and Lemwen just did like an orbital cannon on Tragothea, you know, the boss. And then he just died in like 2 seconds. And then when he respawned, he died in 2 seconds again. Yeah, SMH Swaghammer. Why would you do that? Why did you sleep? No one has been here the whole time? Affirmative. No signs that the little handy's logs have been altered either. Excuse me, how do I view those records? Grant her the permissions. Yes, ma'am. Ah, very nice. Secunda takes her device from her belt and dances her pen across its surface, leaving trails like a labyrinth of seaweeds. Blah! Hello, Nersha. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? What's your perfecta doing? She scribbles whenever she's thinking. She says it helps her organize her thoughts. It's a habit she's had ever since she was a researcher. Tragothea. Yeah. Tragothea is like the correct Greek pronunciation. It's actually what Fanis told me. I have a Greek viewer, so you know. This guy, yeah. It's probably because of the helmet. It kind of reminds me of like a Spartan helmet or something like that. Also, thank you for following me on Twitch as well. No one else can decipher what she's writing or drawing. Not even that clear. She's the only one who can parse it. Books are arranged by thickness, shells, decorations by size, and data downloaded by the Sophantiatrium by time. Seaweed cream to prevent dry skin. Is it because Miliarium is approaching the coast? There's enough to last 3 years. An ordinary Agir woman, cautious, timid even, matches the data from the Institute of Development Planning. Those hydroponic tanks. What are these boxes for? Why put them on the wall if they're empty? Yes, the hydroponic boxes may provide a lead. Scan all equipment in the room related to plant cultivation. Oh yeah, they really look cool. They're better than the Lungmen police department at least. I can't believe Genshin Impact actually got this design because I feel like they have similarities with the one in Fontaine. Also pull whatever you can from Tulia's files, education, employment, hobbies, anything that might be relevant. You previously worked at the Institute of Ecological Art with a focus on the cultivation of endangered seaweed. To quote straight from the IEA's files, the artist has carefully cultivated these deep-sea seaweeds to weave a dynamic, ever-evolving portrait of life as they grow. These hydroponic boxes will Tulia's belongings. Images of her artwork are also available. I would give so much for Chen to have a SWAT skin. Isn't that the one you know that package that was $30? Isn't it the $30 package that gives you the Chen police skin? Right? How beautiful. They look like they've been left empty for quite some time. According to the files, she joined the Waterway program after a reassignment. She wouldn't have abandoned her old life for no reason. True, her disappearance may well be related to her career change. How's that scan coming? It's not SWAT anyway, not armor, not tactical shit, not sexy. The anime packages? Oh, so that's what they're called? Because I got the Maid Cult set one. I mean, Lemon got it for me. Nothing unusual with the cultivation equipment, but we found an operating log in the integrated terminal. 2 days before she went missing, she downloaded some data from the Beacon Tower Control Center and made a backup. We were unable to locate the file itself, though. Try to backtrack her steps, contact the control center, and trace the data from their download logs. If she was still going to work before she disappeared, couldn't her friends or colleagues know something? For 3 anime season? Oh, are they planning for another season of the anime or what? I kinda wanna just get the Chen altar. I just wanna get the Chen altar only because she's wearing a swimsuit. That's it. Like, I know a lot of people don't really see her as like a strong like operator, but like yeah, probably not, right? Because they only wrapped up the entirety of the entire reunion arc basically. I have all the anime packages. Yeah. Most new snipers like Lemwen. She was meta before Uncle Muinar. Well, someone told me that she wasn't that good. Someone told me. I don't know if I don't know if I was being misled and stuff. She still is broken. But when do we get her? When do we get her? If I'm gonna get her, when do we get her? 30% chance na don't use her anymore. But like if I have a Laterano team, does the bullet count as ammo as well? Does Chen's ammo count as ammo? Is a summer limited? 200 pulls. I don't have enough pulls for that. If she was still going to work before she disappeared, couldn't her friends or colleagues know something? Perhaps. What's the situation in her social relationships? What about the person who made the report? We've arranged a questioning. Yeah, I saw that one because you see, I actually had what do you call this, you know, I was able to pick her in IS4, I think. Just be lucky and get your wet Chen in a 10 pull. You know what? You're right, Tenitio. I'm gonna get all of the operators I want in 10 pulls. I just need to get good. Anything I can help you with, Jordy? Sorry, I have so many questions. I don't know where to start. This metal tree. I just asked it. I've heard legends of ancient trees acting as repositories of knowledge, but I've never seen anything like this. This coral-shaped integrated terminal is the culmination of centuries of Agir's knowledge and culture. Everything we think, know, create, appreciate, and even the questions we have yet to answer, they're all there. It's the heart of the Safon Theatrum. Yeah, trust. I'm gonna be delusional, guys. I'm gonna be delusional. My delusions will go real. I'm gonna get Lapland Altar in 10 pulls. I'm gonna get Wet Chen in 10 pulls. I'm gonna get yeah. And what is the Safon Theatrum? Exactly. Conceived and established by Martus, a great scholar of anthropology and prehistoric civilization, it is a public facility that has a profound impact on the nation. Aside from the mutually supporting atoll, city clusters above sea level, and the modular city networks in the trenches, most of our cities have unique forms and designs. Yet even so, nearly all of them have chosen to adopt Martus's design and establish their own Safon Theatrum. Every banner you pull on first 10 pull has a 6-star. Yeah, that happened to me, and that happened to me when I did Executor. But you know, and I even got a dupe Executor. I want to believe that Lumen Altar will even be more powerful healer than Aja. But what if they made him into a caster instead, like Naruto? 伊勢のせねふみが向こうい僕らは何もまだ知らず伊勢のせ繰り返の向こうい僕らは何もI plan to get all units that use flame motif. If they get fire related name, they'll be on the team. One that give their luck to viewers, and one that siphon everyone's luck for themselves. See, the thing is, right now I gave the luck to someone else. I because I didn't get Ulpianus today. Even with 50 pulls, guys. 50 pulls. Look around you. This is a place for people to think, doubt, and debate, eventually coming to an understanding and making a decision. A colosseum of wits, if you will. The most complex equations, the most ancient drawings, the most beautiful songs, and the most well-traveled roads are all born here. I believe this is exactly what Martus himself wanted. Keep mentioning this Martus. What kind of man was he? Simply listing all his contributions to Agir would take an entire day, perhaps more. But I do happen to have some insight into his personality. Oh, you knew him? No, he lived more than 2 centuries ago. He'd been gone from Agir long before I was born. But our professors like to speak of his eccentricities. He was unmatched in theoretical and deductive reasoning, Yet he was always reluctant to draw a conclusion. Even on issues where the answer was plain to all, he would refuse to put the question to rest until after an extended debate with himself. Some would say that trapping himself in endless debate showed he cared too much about the value and meaning of things. But is that not in our human nature? A Gear Google servers. Oh my god, guys, they made the Chat GPT before the Chat GPT was there. And they're underwater so that they can just use the seawater to cool their fucking Chat GPT server. Which is why he built the Safon Theatrum. We needed a place where we could engage in intellectual discourse both with ourselves and with our others. I wouldn't say I'm up for a debate, but I do have a lot of questions. Should I ask you, myself, or this terminal? It seems our little discussion must give way to a greater showdown. What do you mean? They're holding a tribunal, and it concerns three of those you arrived with. The Abyssal Hunters? Oh my god, bro, they're gonna charge them for their crimes. Hey, is that our land-bound friend I spy? Ah, he looks worried about us. He waves. He won't see you from that far away. Imagine playing World of Terracraft with Agears. Chat CPT. No, you don't understand. There's actually another thing. You know there's actually a Chinese version of ChatGPT. It's called DeepSeek. I think that's what they're using. Because it has an underwater theme as well. Others are looking this way though. This tribunal has drawn more attention than expected. The hunters always have, and now they even have the lovely story of our return from the dead. Like it or not, the Abyssal Hunters are in the spotlight now. This tribunal will be our final checkup, yes? Frankly, they're getting tiresome. Yeah. Are you okay, Spectre? The hunters need to keep a low profile. We must also act with prudence, Doctor. We always find ourselves in delicate situations. Indeed, this time we are not merely mediating between two countries, but between land and the sea, two vastly different civilizations. DeepSeek. Yeah. Precisely. Following the tribunal, I will formally address Agear's Council to foster cooperation between land and sea. But for now, you'll need to assist Gladia independently, Doctor. The situation remains uncertain for both the city and ourselves. Certain matters become more difficult if I am placed at the center of attention. Yeah, because you're just gonna get all of them. You're just gonna get all of the fucking attention because you want them. You just yap. You want to smooch Spectre? Yeah, get in line. Get in line because I'm gonna go first. But no one will be watching your assistant. Yes, but be careful. I would prefer not to have to change our objective in the middle of negotiations with the Council. Dr. Kaltzit sure uses a lot of big words, doesn't she? Yeah, she's the yapper. Does she ever get straight to the point? You know what? Skadi is actually right. Our dear Dr. Kaltzit thinks too much about too many things, and not nearly enough about how to convey that she cares. Wouldn't you agree to that more direct Agear-style communication is better, Doctor? Absolutely. Don't worry, Shark and I will protect you. Say, where's Captain Gladia? I imagine she'll show up with the Consul Clementia. After all, she's the one who will be taking the stand today. Excuse me? Are you Laurentia? Laurentina. I'm stupid. How the fuck do I even read? God actually gave me a fucking ability to read. But look at me, I'm not reading properly. I had a hunch I'd find you here, advisor. The environmental sample test results are out. We need you to take a look and see if we need another round of genetic testing. Oh, sorry, didn't see your message. You seem preoccupied by the Abyssal Hunters Tribunal. You used to work at the Abyssal Hunter Lab, right? I'd rather not talk about it. But yes, I was researching gene splicing methods that would provide a safer and more effective way to perform the hunter modifications. But you didn't like the program? It's not about liking or disliking it. It's that it failed to produce results despite all the sacrifices we made. Laurentina? It's too much? What do you mean it's too much? Laurentina. It's just 4 syllables. What the fuck is it too much? But what matters more now is that they're alive, Gladia and the others. I have to be here, if only for them. Were you too close? Ha, if only she thought so too. Oh my god, this guy is parasocial! Magister Avitus, may I sit here? Of course, Cassia. Be careful though. Recovery from embryo separation surgery takes time. This is Jordi, a guest from Iberia. Thank you, and hello. Oh, hello. There are more participants than I expected. Even when the Institute of Facility Management held a tribunal to discuss modification to the city's unit framework, only 2 departments were involved. The tribunal system exists to solve problems after all. The only reason to involve more departments is when the problem is too complex for one. I think embryo separation is like she just gave birth. You know, I think. But the Sophan Theatrum is already half full. Is the return of the Abyssal Hunters really such a big deal? Why does she have that cut? You know, so that you can grip it. Yeah. You can grip her hips. Or like her waist. You know? Yeah. I don't have all the answers, by the way. Don't believe me if that's what, yeah. It's a project that took 2 centuries of debate before implementation. Its philosophy shook the very foundations of Agir, and its every progress tucks the string of Agir's future. Besides, the waterway program is reaching its most critical juncture. Even the smallest thing out of the ordinary is worthy of attention. Simply reading a report is not nearly enough to come up with an informed decision. Consul Clementia needs the counsel of experts in multiple fields. I'm sure that many have come out of their own accord though. The return of 3 hunters is bound to cause unease at such a sensitive time. They extracted the baby in cellular stage? Like it isn't even a fetus? So does that mean that they just put it on pods or something like that? I'm not exactly here for the tribunal, but I heard you might make an appearance, so... And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I'm Lucilla. I had the honor of meeting your parents once. Rulers and Ink, are you an architect working on the dome system here? I transferred out of that last year, but I'm still with the Institute of Facility Management. Now I maintain the city unit framework and measure ocean currents. Envy not the sun, for we have given ourselves the eternal stars and the infinite sea. When I was little, the foster parents at the Institute of Incubation took us to hold a performance there. Also, look at that. She's got the thigh squish. Why does she have like the halter, you know, the belts? Like, look at that. She got the thigh squish. We created a matrix of tiny optical machines representing neural activity with changes to the brightness of the dots. We rehearsed thoroughly, but the Sophan Theatrum malfunctioned on the day of the performance and the whole place went dark, except for those little machines. But a couple in the audience worked their magic and ribbons of light fell from the dome as if arms reaching out to invite our little machines to dance. It does not look comfortable. No, it doesn't feel comfortable. As someone who As someone who wore these kinds of things before, yeah, it's not that comfortable. Probably now it's not that comfortable now that I think about it because of the, you know, it's kind of itchy. Okay, you have a good fencing session, Pyros. It was so beautiful that the blackout almost felt intentional. I can picture the smug look on their faces. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they really had something to do with it. When the Institute of Development Planning did its career assessment, I applied for the dome system without a second thought. It was only then that I learned they were famous dome designers. That was the only time I saw them. Whole store for a gun? What do you think, she's from Laterano? She's not. I can feel it burning in my throat after I ate it. Is it just really spicy? You should, I don't know. Like, what kind of burning is it? So they were at the right time and place to inspire you. But you said you transferred out of the dome work. Why? When you've already formed such a special bond with our big transparent friend above. Lucila, the tribunal is about to start. Want to sit here? Sorry, my colleague is calling out to me. Anyway, welcome home, Laurentina. And I wish you the best of luck. Pretty much everyone's here. Hey, where are you going, Doctor? I'll just be watching from the stands. That's its words really got to you, haven't they? Yeah, it's kind of a bit unrealistic. It really depends though on how high their birth rate is. As you're all aware, Miliarium has successfully made contact with Iberia. As such, the waterway program now enters its most critical phase. A thread of light leaves the massive coral-shaped terminal to surround her, forming a giant ethereal ring in the air that dances to the console's words. More threads weave together to form cities and tides, hunters and seaborn, transmuting words to images and giving substance to sound. The crowd quiets down. And at this crucial juncture, we also welcome our surviving abyssal hunters, Gladia, Skadi, and Laurentina. The results of their physical examinations and Gladia's mission report have been uploaded to the Safanteatrum's terminal and are available at for your perusal. I'm sure many of you have already done so. Concerning the irregular circumstances therein, I now call upon Consul Gladia, leader of Agir's Honor Exercitus, and chief designer of warfare of the Abyssal Hunters, to answer your questions. They're gonna have like a debate. You navigate through several rows of Agir and sit in one of the back rows. With plenty of room around you, you have a clear view of everything happening in the Safanteatrium. Oh yeah, that's bad. I think you should get the yeah. You should get something. You either, yeah, that's poisonous, right? You need to go to the hospital or something. Laurenti, not a popular name. Really? That's interesting. Laurentina. I never thought that it was a Russian name, by the way. The tribunal has already begun. The speakers do not raise their voices, yet every word is clear in the massive ring-like structure. Gladia steps forward, drawing everyone's gaze with her thighs. Suddenly you hear footsteps so soft they are almost inaudible, like a shadow from the somber dome touching the floor. Not a sound. Or I'll crush your throat. Oh my god! Oh wait, it's Ulpianus. Not a sound, or I'll crush your throat. No, Jotaro, please don't do this to me.
Andiamo.
Oh yeah, it's these guys.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私がみんな安心して戦って。私がついてるから。リーダー、チャーシューアップルパイ。
Je suis partout.
Oh my god, these guys are fast.
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。ターゲット。
Écoutez donc.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
うまく対処できるはず。
Auto sus this is.
あなたの指示通りに。
I keep on forgetting Jordy's fucking skill. Fuck, I'm stupid. I'll be watching on the road. I need insight. Driving in my car and out of the blue. Holy fuck, they're gonna... Wow, they can actually break those things? Amazing. I didn't know that.
リーダー、ベルス・ディオ・ボーレント。
Cashew apple pie. Oh yeah. Eastern Orthodox Church. Yeah. Oh my god. This is so, she's so hot. Like, look at her. Oh my god. I'm so glad, yeah. Is it in your opinion that the issue does not lie with the battle itself? Correct. What you see before you is a projection of the battle plan. If anyone here notices a flaw I haven't, I'd expect it to be pointed out. No, I have no objections to the battle plan. It was the most suitable one given that what we knew at the time. However, I would like your opinion on what we knew at the time. Yeah, she has I think this one is a Gladius. I hate to admit that Agir's knowledge of the Seaborn back then was deeply flawed. As such, if no other path was possible. Okay. What are they trying to say? Still not used to their way of thinking, are you? You never did the thinking much, even back home. They mean no ill will, they're simply seeking the truth they need. Identify every flaw and question all perfections. The most heated debates will uncover truth in its full beauty and reveal the right way forward. Yeah, it kinda is, yeah. It kinda is. I can already see that it's pretty yeah. It's a pretty good you know, it's a pretty good reference. It's just so funny that we haven't even had like enough references in the whatchamacallit thing on the actual Arknights Grease. Just leave it to Swordfish. If you don't want to listen, just take a nap. Yeah, we have Minos, but where is it? Why is it not related? In conclusion, our greatest error when designing the warfare 5 years ago was failing to make allowance for flaws in our knowledge. Until every last truth of Terra is revealed, we must admit that our understanding of the Seaborn will remain flawed. Our warfare design must reflect this revelation. I concur. Your conclusion should be incorporated into our future battle plans. It has been an honor to reflect upon this critical battle and reach a fruitful conclusion with you. That said, the battle 5 years ago is not our only concern. We have more pressing issues to worry about. Your physical examination has revealed mutations that cannot be ignored. The same goes for Skadi and Laurentina. I do not doubt your loyalty, but we need to know how assimilation by Seaborn genes will affect your behavior. Apologies for my candor. Miliarium will soon identify the locations of the remaining nests. Then the Seaborn will be driven out by Class 4 weapons, opening up a waterway. Is there any possibility that the Abyssal Hunters will become an enemy of Agir and of yourselves? No, I don't think so. Oh wait, it's Ulpianos. Hunters out of control pose a greater risk to Agir than the Seaborn. The Abyssal Hunters are the flip side of Agir. Created in Agir's most despicable attempt at salvation, they are now both feared and hated by their creators. Abyssal Hunter Ulpianos, I presume. Couldn't you be down there too? You're much calmer than I expected, and you know who I am. It seems Gladia has built a relationship on land with more than just one doctor. I've never seen you in any of our operations. You're not an Inquisitor nor an Islander. The doctor from Rhodes Island brought you to Agir, but kept your identity a secret. I'm Jules. I'm also from Rhodes Island. You may introduce yourself however you like. However, the point is that you can help the hunters. Why don't you just go for Spectre? You mean Laurentina? This is not her forte. You don't trust the hunters? Yeah, we're the doctor! There's another doctor, or yeah, it's called Sid. What do you mean? On the contrary, I do trust them. But I also know them all too well. Skadi acts before thinking. Laurentina has not been lucid for long. Gladia will inevitably be the one to make decisions. I like to think that Ulpipi is completely disfigured under his mask. Maybe he has no cheek. Nah, I kinda doubt it. I've already shared much of what I know with her. She should be on guard. She knows the potential restrictions, but nevertheless she decided to return to Agir. Overeager to return to a familiar environment, she is oblivious to the fact that she has placed herself in the spotlight, where all that can and cannot be trusted have the power to scrutinize her. Now is not the best time for the Abyssal Hunters to come home. Their decision is a big gamble. Why did you sneak into the city then? Gladia and the others are not in a good situation. They underwent modifications, but unlike me, they were not part of the Abyssal Hunters project for research. Explaining the changes in their bodies will be difficult for them. Oh really? So does he have scars or something or nah? I'll pass on some information to you and I'll need you to help Gladia if necessary. Convey my warning to her later. As for the rest, may I say a few things? Blandus is here too. Quite a few scars. Okay. Blandus. Isn't this just like the old days? You and Ulpianos used to get into arguments with the research staff while I was napping. Your comments would be much appreciated, advisor. You flatter me, Consul. I was the technical advisor for the Abyssal Hunter project, responsible for the gene splicing research used in the modification process. In other words, at this exact moment and in this exact place, I am the leading authority on Abyssal Hunters. Gladia, Laurentina, and Skadi have been fighting on dry land too frequently and for too long. It is indeed cause for concern regarding their physical condition. As such, your concerns are not without reason, but my answer is this. No, they will not become seaborn. The hall goes silent. Blandus clears his throat. Let me try to explain this in layman's terms. Under ordinary circumstances, seaborn genes exhibit abnormal dominance and will irreversibly overwrite any pre-existing traits in their host. In Abyssal Hunters, however, we have managed to extend the timeline of this process until it far exceeds the natural lifespan of any given hunter. Furthermore, the Academy of Technology made a critical breakthrough, allowing us to implant the auto-adaptive junction in all the hunters before their deployment to eradicate the firstborn. The auto-adaptive junction was implanted at the splice point between human and seaborn DNA to assist the hunters in more closely monitoring their seaborn genes. Bloodborne pizza cutter similar? Yeah, isn't that, yeah, it is that, right? If the seaborn genes exhibited abnormal dominance, the junction would signal the body to resist their attempt at taking over. While there has undoubtedly been some degree of decay of their auto-adaptive junctions after 5 years without maintenance, the changes they've undergone remain well within acceptable ranges. So you say, advisor, but there is a record of a failed auto-adaptive junction surgery in the Abyssal Hunter Lab archives. That was Ulpianus. The archives should also note that multiple clinical trials have demonstrated that the incident did not produce any adverse effects. For this, I gladly take full responsibility and will answer any queries. Now that the Abyssal Hunters have returned to Agir, their condition will be under control. Am I to infer that you already have an effective means of contain their mutation? There is an Abyssal Hunter lab in the city we can reactivate. I will personally perform maintenance of their auto-adaptive junctions. What a Ulpianus. How can we be sure that the hunter who has refused to return to Agir will not become seaborn? Hey, zdravo. He should have shaved more carefully. Yeah, he should have. But you know, regrets are just regrets, okay? Or that what we fear hasn't already happened. Yeah, did Ulpianus become a seaborn? That's what the question is. Sounds like you've just become the target. It's only natural they would be skeptical. It is both human nature and a hard-earned lesson to be wary of what you cannot control. I'm equally curious about your motivations. Did you really come out of concern for the hunters? Before the sinking of the Stultifera, I shared my discovery with Gladia. There is more than one entity like Isharmala amongst the Seaborn, those known as Firstborn. The Firstborn are steering. It, or rather they, are about to awaken. I don't know how many or how soon, but it's close. Too close. Have the years been treating everyone well? It's pretty 50-50. I'm surviving. You know, I'm surviving. I'm okay. This is why the Seaborn have begun migrating towards land. I've ventured into many nests recently, and as a whole, they are feeling a sense of crisis. Perhaps not even the ocean contains enough nourishment for the awakening of a new god. Will it become another profound silence for the land, or another calamity for the seas? The Great Migration almost perfectly coincides with the Agir's waterway program. One can only speculate about Miliarium's role in all this. Is that not reasonable enough for me to visit this city? You know what, you're right. Oh my god, you look so gay. This guy looks so gay. Like, oh my god. He's kind of fabulous, isn't he? The Seaborn have proliferated independently, driven by their instincts, but they came from the Firstborn and cannot defy their fundamental nature. In other words, even if the death of the Firstborn failed to halt their evolution, it should not have caused the rapid emergence of new, previously undocumented traits. Dusty Jesus! You know what? Yeah, he is Dusty Jesus. I believe I already addressed that in my report. Yes, the multiple firstborn hypothesis. A logical enough explanation, but that is exactly why I am skeptical of Ulpianus. Our well-laid plans ended in failure. The 3 surviving hunters washed ashore on unfamiliar land before being reunited with the hunter who was last to leave the nest. The information Ulpianus brought that there are more than one firstborn in the ocean is more than shocking. It's highly effective. Effective in explaining why the Seaborn's actions have become more disrupted despite your success with the mission objective. Effective in addressing all our questions. And why does that make you skeptical? Because it's an answer so perfect that it's either the incontrovertible truth or was designed specifically to put our questions to rest. Whether or not to believe the information he gave you will have an enormous impact on our warfare design. If Ulpianus lives, then the most effective way to verify his claims would be to track him down, perhaps even question him directly. I say, what is that suspicious Ulpianus-shaped silhouette and the fire chairs? You have been quiet, Advisor Blandus. Do you have anything to add regarding Ulpianus? You were once students under the same mentor, and it was your trust in him that led you to join the Abyssal Hunter project despite your reservations. But I also trust your knowledge and ethics as an Agir. You need not recuse yourself. All I can say, Madam Consul, is that I can be accountable for every word I say here at this tribunal. I will not intentionally put forward the hypothesis in his favor, nor will I make any conjectures that could hurt him. Arknights. That is all. Sounds like you two are pretty close. Ulpianus does not answer. The questioning continues, but Blundus says no more. Suddenly he looks up towards you as though he sensed something. You meet his very gaze across the length of the Sophontiatrium. Yeah. Oh, you are approaching me instead of running away. You're pushing for yaoi arc? There's no yaoi arc in Arknights. Only women. Only lesbians. Seems to have noticed something. The consul next to him and several other Agir catch that peculiar moment, and some of them follow his gaze. You look to your side and find the seat empty. Oh my god, he fucking used Zawardo. He was like, Zawardo! And then he just disappeared and ran away. Don't mind me. I'm just a landlubber here to watch. Yeah, the one shot at Yaoi turned out to be brothers. Yeah, that was really bad. They were half brothers, but they were brothers nonetheless. The tribunal has arrived at an adequate conclusion. Gladia, Skadi, Laurentina, and the rest of the Abyssal Hunters have made tremendous sacrifices and contributions to Agir. It is a blessing for Agir that new ideas continue to emerge from their knowledge and experience even after 5 years. They have demonstrated that they are both innocent and safe, and that their return at this stage of the Waterway program is not a threat, but a reassurance. Zeus! Your son has come! That actually hurts my throat. Yet now our attention turns to another of the surviving hunters, Ulpianus. He has concealed his movements for reasons unknown and has attempted to influence the other hunters. Both actions clearly contravene his duty. Based on our present information, we are unable to determine his motives, goals, or even whether he still qualifies as Agir. Ulpianus must be found. If his intentions are indeed benign as Gladia claims, our suspicions must be cleared through proper questioning. Those whose questions have been answered may now leave. Those whose questions have not may continue their inquiries. Do you have anything to add, Consul Gladia? Oh my god, she's like I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Bum bum. Catch them is my real best. The coral-shaped terminal at the center of the Safanteatrium slowly closes and sinks into the ground. The space is now flat and empty, like a stage ready for a new play. Gladia stands alone in it. I have told you all I know. I have no objections to the tribunal's conclusion, nor to the suspicion cast upon Ulpianus. People begin to file out, many turning to nod towards Gladia as they reach the exit. The remaining audience continue to ask questions, and Gladia responds to each one, whether she is able to answer or not. The water caustics cast by the dome weave a picture of light and shadow with the ring of light surrounding the space, dancing on Gladia's expressionless face. Even as an Agir, I find this hard to understand sometimes. They say fling words at her like spears one moment and then thank her for her contributions the next. They're sincere, you know. Science requires people to separate facts from feelings, and they're good at it. I know, I'm just, never mind. As for Captain Ulpianus, they all have suspicions. Swordfish, the doctor, Cultsit, someone will think of a way. What next? We wait for Swordfish, which unfortunately will take a while. You're sighing too? She used to visit the Safanteatrium to watch plays whenever there wasn't a mission. Sometimes I went with her. Captain Gladia. She's fairly well versed in the arts, her mother's influence supposedly. Unlike everyone else, however, she liked the highest, furthest seats, so she would always end up having to sit apart from her. Why? For her, keeping the distance helps filter out the noise. Ignoring some of the finer details makes it easier for her to fully immerse herself in the story. Roland! Hi! Literally who? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Right now, though, she's the one at the center stage. She's lost her accustomed sense of distance, becoming the subject of judgment, scrutiny, and discussion. No one in her position can remain unperturbed. Yeah, she is. I'm actually thinking of leveling up Scavenger, but like, I don't know. I already have Myrtle and Texas. And I think Texas and Lapland being together in one team already fulfills my lesbian inclusivity thing. She's lost. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm starting to get why I sighed. Why? Because only now does it really feel like we're back.
Smidollati.
Got Vanguard for IS level Fang and Courier. Yeah, I got Fang. Oh, I also got Fang. I also got the 5-star Fang, by the way. Gotta hurry. Colerpa Archaeospheridium. Colerpa Archaeospheridium. Here, who else in Miliarium is cultivating the endangered seaweed? Hypnea fenestralis, Halimenia fimbriatus, Palmaria purpureus. Wait, the color of this Sargassum pennata. I cultivated it myself. Why are you on the streets? It's too dry. You'll die. What happened here? Did someone do this? Where are you migrating? Is there something... Wait! They're gone? This pipe. What? Oh my god, she's dead! She's dead! Immediately, he got whacked by a pipe. This is... What's going on? The rumbling. Is the city moving? Something's moving. Who's there? Oh my god, it's a seaborn! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it quickly! Ah, disgusting! Vacuole inflates merrily. Oh yeah, she also, yeah, Miss Christine sent me a letter too. Now I just need some money so that I can promote, no, I can make Tragothea's module. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Not at all. Lucia and I were just performing regular inspections and maintenance on the city's unit framework. Ah, is it the one on the... Oh my god, is it the one at the end? The Curse of Comprehension? Oh my god. Yeah, that's easy enough. Lemwen can deal with it. Lemwen just deals with it without any problem. Still no sign of Tulia? Come on, Lucilla. It hasn't been that long since we made the report. I can tell you care about her. Did she mention getting into any trouble recently? She isn't the one to look for trouble. I can't imagine her offending anyone. What you say certainly fits her profile. Did she ever talk to you about the waterway program or beacon data? No. I wouldn't say we're close exactly. We talk from time to time, but she's more of a loner who prefers to work on her own stuff. Wait, is she a suspect? Sorry, maybe I'm making her sound suspicious. But it's probably just stress. There's been fighting almost every day in the 6 months that Miliarium has been away from the home territories. Everyone here is on edge. The Church of the Deep continues its attempt to sabotage the waterway program. We've eliminated many cultists over those months. And until they were exposed, they appeared just like any of our countrymen. But she'd have no reason to. Well, to be honest, I've never quite understood why she chose to join the waterway program. What do you mean, ma'am? You already know that she used to work in the Institute of Ecological Art, right? The IEA moved to another city when this one evacuated its original position and received new battle orders. Right, and she had the chance to go with them to continue her work, but instead she chose to. Sorry to interrupt, but could you explain more about this evacuation you mentioned? You remember, don't you, Lucilla? You were working on the dome at the time, so you had the best view of the whole thing. Yeah. It was one of the Aegir's largest volcanic power stations, feeding countless laboratories, and Miliarium was responsible for its construction and defense. Yeah, what do they call you back in the wings, Roland the 9th grade fixer? WD Gaster? Oh my god. It's an Undertale reference. Holy shit. The city was parked beneath the power station. Through the dome, I could see its red glow illuminate the ocean for miles. The heat it generated attracted many different creatures. It was the largest endangered plants reserve in Aegir, and the ideal environment for Miliarium's ecological art to flourish. Then the light turned dark. Seaborn? Yeah. A year ago, swarms of Seaborn arrived on the ocean currents and Miliarium ordered an emergency evacuation. Rolando Furioso. Without the natural environment to support it, the Institute of Ecological Art, like other related institutions, was forced to relocate. But there was a full legion in the city. We could have taken the power station. War orders for the waterway program had just arrived. Miliarium was in fact being strategically redeployed. I came here with the legion after that. The lives of so many of our people were changed, including Lucilla. By the way, I transferred from the dome to groundwork because I was afraid of heights. Sorry, off topic. Oh my god, Gaster Blaster. You mean to say that Tulia might have ulterior motives for joining the waterway program? That's a serious accusation. I don't believe it either. No, I'm just telling you what I know. But it's undeniable that there are 100,000 souls in this city, and not all of them are fully committed to the waterway program. Follow one VTuber who only play fish operators? Man, can you believe that? Can you believe that people are actually setting restrictions for themselves? Most carry on with their lives, not understanding the kind of path we're clearing out in the ocean. Even our Iberian guest here came to learn more about the program, didn't she? Whether Tulia is linked with the Church of the Deep or not, the fact remains that she made an unauthorized copy of data on the waterway program. We'll have to find her to learn why. But Miliarium isn't that big. Should have been found by now. Even if she was hiding between dome layers or the corners of the circulation system. True, she may well have already left the city, but we were unable to find her biosignature in the nearby waters. Nor were there any unscheduled ship movements at the port. And she couldn't have gone beyond her sensor range in just a few days using civilian deep water equipment. However, the city did make a short movement around 30 hours ago to receive the Iberian mission. Perhaps. Did she have left the city at that time? Oh my god, she timed it really good. So, the Colombian scientist Kristen Wright broke through the barriers for the first time in more than 10,000 years. The whole ship years hasn't completely closed even after a year. Agir's surveillance of the universe through this opening continues, and so far no anomalies have been detected. We tried to stop her, but to no avail. Sea elves are pretty. You know what? Yeah, that's true. Would you go settle in Agir just to marry a sea elf wife? We still have time, but it's running short. Ripping apart the electron clouds with high energy beam, we were not aware of any sources on land that could support such a brute force measure. Her method came from the same place as Agir's technology, prehistoric civilization. She had discovered sarcophagi beneath trimonts that preserved the civilization's spark and managed to obtain the trust of its custodian. Before leaving the home territories, I had not expected to find anyone with your profound understanding of both Agir and prehistory from the lands. You have demonstrated once again that there is still much about Terra that we do not understand. At that point, I will travel anywhere to find a wife. I don't know. You can probably go to Asia, like somewhere, because there are a lot of Asian women who would want like European or American boyfriends. I have seen it so many times. The dwarf copy pasta, the one where they're being racist to elves. Things trapped in the depths lose their perception of light. Likewise, our nation must continue to explore, even if we can no longer support grand expansions. The Stargate, the Twin Moons, the Barrier, the ruins in the mantle. There is much on this planet that was not formed naturally. Our Voyager fleets, having traversed to the far side of the planet, have even detected highly unusual terrain concealed behind the distant fog. I don't understand wingding, sorry. There, the sea currents abruptly cut off as though they had reached the end of the ocean. That is merely a hotbed that has long since cooled. The most important prehistoric relics lie in the Agir heartlands. You know this, Madam Consul. The prehistoric ruins beneath the seabed are a gift from the ocean to Agir. They nurtured your civilization and have granted you power and knowledge far beyond the terrestrial nations. Passport, bro. Oh yeah, that's what they call them. Yeah, I remember. And with them, responsibility. As you say, Dr. Kaltsit, Responsibility. When did the land dwellers first start calling themselves human? When they lit the first fire with originium, built their first city with stone and mud? On land, self-awareness and identity are established naturally over time. Even today, humanity is often defined in the narrowest terms. For the Aegir, it was conferred. We were not the same race as the predecessors, but we inherited their identity as we inherited their mantle. Thus, Aegir was born with a responsibility to humanity. The Seaborn will not compel us to abandon this duty. On the contrary, they add to its weight. What are you gonna try? What are you gonna try? You are indeed the right consul for Miliarium. Oh my god. This is the 7th mission? What do you mean the 7th mission? This is just the second one, I think. Oh my god, Swaghammer got the Ara redeemed. Okay, fine. Here.
Ara.
Where is this coming from? Your temperament. As a gear, you are patient and kind. But that doesn't diminish the arrogance in your thinking. That is to say, a gear's arrogance. I do not believe our conversations about the hole in the barrier, the ruins in the mantle, or even the future of civilization itself are merely a small talk to lighten the mood. Just as I do not believe a gear will rely on passive solutions. After all, isn't Miliarium's departure from its home territories a proactive effort to create a new line of defense? So my question is, Madam Consul, what is Aegir's endgame for the waterway? I've already told Gladia Aegir's answer, that which you would call arrogant. You have the right to know as well. There is much on this planet that was not formed naturally, and Aegir does not believe they are unrelated. Be they wonders like the Stargate and the Twin Moons, or calamities like Originium and the Seaborn, these phenomena cannot be random products of spontaneity. They must be interconnected in some way. To solve the Seaborn problem at its source and stop Terra's crisis, we need to fully understand Terra, including the hidden secrets of the land. But those are for the future. If you simply seek my answer for what's at hand. My endgame for the waterway is to ensure that hundreds of thousands of Miliarium's inhabitants and tens of thousands of penal battalion troops in Grand Faro live to see Aegir's main force arrive. Distress signal. From the squadron tasked with beacon deployment at Nest 37. Cuts are way too short to reach the PC desk to become Redditors. Well, since when did we decide that all Scotsmen are dwarves? You're sharp. Do you always come and go without warning? How much has the Miliarium told you of the waterway program? Thought you'd care more about your circumstances. Neither of us is being followed or under surveillance, so my movements have not been exposed. Let's continue where we left off at the Sopantiatrum. The war between Aegir and the Seaborn has gone on for more than 2 centuries, but both sides have set their sights on dry land at almost simultaneously. Okay, sleep well, Nersha. You have a good one. Have a good sleep. Because I'm probably gonna end the stream after this one, maybe. The sudden migration of the entire species and a change in direction for an entire nation. Perhaps deep down they stem from the same cause. Sounds like you don't trust any of Aegir's plans. I know more than I've told Gladia. This extra knowledge forces me to be cautious about Aegir's past and future actions. But it's too soon for her to know, and not your place to know at all. Our only concern for now is the waterway program. A path connecting to the land and the sea. Neither that doctor nor the Inquisition fully trust in this, or else you would not be here. Clearing the seas with powerful weapons to buy time for the main force from the home territories to arrive. A Gears warfare design is always simple and effective. But there have been anomalies in the city that we cannot ignore. The Church of the Deep. That console is a formidable woman. During Millenarium's voyage, she has culled many of the corrupted and thwarted their sabotages, while the two escorting legions have sustained far fewer losses than expected. Everything has gone well, almost too well. Now a staff member in the program has gone missing at the most crucial stage. This is just the beginning. I'm looking into it and will eliminate any potential threats. I can enter most places and evade the sea patrol's irregular rounds with ease. But I fear the problem runs deeper. Oh, Enfield is like, I see. So is there a way to get back to Terra or nah? You would rather not barge into an important lab or the console's pensivarium unless I have to. I'm not your messenger to the hunters, Ulpianus. You should work with Rhodes Islands, Ulpianus. You need to go back. You need to go to me. Don't think they wanted to portray nomadic cities in 3D, so they just placed the game on another planet. Yeah, that would be fucked. That would be fucked if they actually, if they actually had to like, do the things. Yeah, that would be really funny. After all, we can help you move around the city. Rhodes Island wants to work with me and watch me, I assume. So be it. One more thing. Daddy. If you truly care about the hunters, keep a close eye on her. Yeah, they can't fucking shut up about her being Isharmola and stuff. 156, 157. I've never seen a port this busy. Are things not going well on the front lines? We're still in the mood for music? Why not? Soon we might be too busy for it. There you are, Captain Gladia. You went to see Consul Clementia with Dr. Calcit right after the tribunal, right? How did it go? Well enough, but I was only there to make introductions. They had much to discuss, and I have no reason to stay. Yeah, good for you. You actually escaped the fucking yapping. The yappening. The yappening of the yaps. I did have a brief discussion with Clementia on the current plans for the Abyssal Hunters, though. A Gears waterway will open soon. Until then, the Hunters will fight alongside the two legions accompanying Millenarium. See, I was right. I'd rather be out there killing monsters than sit through another debate. So what's the mission and when do we move out? The command structure and battle plans are pending discussion with the Legion commanders. Caddy. Hey, that's the emergency alarm, right? What happened? A seaborne invasion? I am Consul Gladia. Status report. Yes, ma'am. 2 squadrons from Legion 10 were sent to deploy at the beacon at the Nest 37 today as planned. But we just received a distress signal. They were attacked by Seaborn on the way. The Seaborn were prepared? Unclear. The situation is still developing. The Academy of Technology hasn't had time to produce the report. Are there any corvettes on standby in the port? Always. You can claim one by logging into the terminal. Thank you. Keep me posted about the squadron's coordinates. Once close enough, the Abyssal Hunters will disembark and swim into battle. Roger. Florentina, with me. Caddy, you stay behind. Captain? Don't overthink it. The contact between land and sea is paramount. Calcit can be in 2 places at once, so I need you to keep the doctor safe. This is an order. Received. Scabby looks so sad. She wanted to fight the monsters. That's... Florentina's group is embarking for battle? But they just came back. It has something to do with the alarm. The fleet deploying at the beacon at Nest 37 was attacked by Seaborn, and they're going out to help. You know the Abyssal Hunters? I do. We had a brief partnership on land, facing challenges and battling enemies together, including the Seaborn. That's impressive, given their temperament and fighting style. I'd go up and greet Consul Gladia myself if it weren't for the middle of an emergency. I haven't had the opportunity since they returned. Does everyone in Aegir know the Hunters? What? Scabby is an electrician? I didn't know that. Of course not, but once I worked with them, and I once worked with them and even aspired to join them. Someone from your team said you used to be a researcher. My expertise in genetic engineering qualified me for the Abyssal Hunter program. I studied under the head of the project, who was also the first Abyssal Hunter. At the time, we were compatible, and even fewer successfully underwent the operation, but he and Gladia had already achieved spectacular results. The most remarkable feat was a 3-day battle with the Seaborn in a hydrothermal vent that brought time for 2 energy survey cities to evacuate. The Seaborn evolved constantly, with the use of weapons strictly regulated. They were the safest and most effective countermeasure. I watched them leave and return every day. I watched them lie down in the regenerative gel, exhausted, waiting as I recorded the data, tested their functions, and repaired their bodies. Those were the costs of victory people could not see. I'm not entirely sure what motivated me at the time, but one day I submitted an application to become a hunter to the Institute of Development Planning. I'd have done the same. What? I mean, I'd have wanted to apply myself. To see your mentor and everyone else risking their lives like that, nobody would want to feel that they weren't doing enough. You seem fit enough, and as a researcher, you are beyond familiar with their functions and combat style. Wait, then why didn't you? Because my application was rejected. But why? SMH. I didn't ask, and my mentor wouldn't have answered. So you joined the Sea Patrol instead, because it's the unit that works most closely with the hunters. Yes, and monitors them. The Corvette is ready for you. Alright. Sorry, Irene. Shouldn't have bored you with my past. It's fine. Back to work. As the fleet battles with the Seaborn, we must also locate the missing scientists for answers. The Sea Patrol's objective remains unchanged. As for you, Irene, you're staying with us. Wait, what for? We won't be in the thick of battle, but it's still dangerous. It's the Sea Patrol's duty to keep you safe. I appreciate it, Prefecta, but I'm good. I'm not afraid of the Seaborn. Even every Inquisitor has Seaborn blood in their hands. Former Inquisitor, as I recall from your files. I appreciate your assistance during the investigation. Like I said, you're sharp and brave. But you didn't come to Aegir to fight. Go back and stay with the other emissaries. Are you implying that the war between Aegir and the Seaborn is beyond a land dweller's comprehension? Yes. Your concerns are justified, but trying to comprehend is why I'm here. There are many things I, as an Iberian, need to understand. Aegir, the Seaborn, true war, and everything that's happening in the depths of the ocean. The land isn't far from here. Aegir has only a single city in this region, but beyond it lies the entirety of Iberia. Don't worry, I don't intend to get myself killed at sea. Such maturity at your age. You must have a good mentor. He's dead! Dario's dead, I'm sorry. It is what it is. From what I've heard, better than yours at least. Prepare a set of deep water equipment for Irene. Let's go. Man, Dario is such a Chad though, holy fuck. He just fucking stood there. Okay, time for that 3 minutes. 3 minutes of
Malheureusement,
gameplay.
le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が
Devant la scène, pas âme qui vive.
リーダー、チャーシューアップルパイ。
So these guys might be fast, but they're not fast enough for... they're not fast enough for freaking Exushiai's gun. How is it the third missions, my god? Yeah, see? What did I tell you guys? This is still gonna be this is gonna take a bit far. It's still gonna be a bit you know. This is still gonna be a bit of a while, I think.
みんな安心して戦って私がついてるから
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, it multiplies.
どうぞあなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある
You know, we've been streaming for like almost 4 hours now, and we only got to the third mission, by the way. This is just the third mission.
今日もよろしくね
ジジイにもジジイなりのプライドがあるんじゃ
Eat nervous impairment, motherfucker. Yeah, the yap was so good that you didn't notice it the first time. Unfortunately, we still have a bit more yapping. Audio log number 13. Unknown language, unknown time. The reactor of a United Starline starship still burns so brightly. Since the atmosphere control center crashed, we've been shrouded in the dull gray clouds. A radiant sight like this certainly lifts the spirit. To my pleasant surprise, Valeria was also on the starship. She discovered once she landed that she had come to bid farewell to her mother. Ever since joining the Stargate modification project, she has been completely absorbed by her duties. It was surprising to see her still concerned with worldly matters. If she still has a mind for such things, perhaps we might finally talk about that wedding that's been put on hold for the past 10 years. I soon dismissed that thought as foolish. The woman I once knew stood before me like a stranger. I could no longer discern what she was thinking. She stood before her mother's life support pod. Her expression was one I had never seen before. It was neither sorrow nor regret. It was envy. What could she possibly envy about her dying mother? Was it the peaceful release offered by the machine's simulated world? Aside from one, yeah, that's expected already. Because I think I actually spent like 3 hours straight of just retrying the last EX stage. Yeah, the last EX stage for Act or Die, which is you know, the challenge version. You're still here, Jordy? Everyone else has left. Sorry, I didn't know there would be a tribunal today. That's okay. The search logs. You've asked quite a few questions. How big is the ocean? Is it bigger than land? By how much? Can Agir cities float to the surface? How do the Agir tell whether it's day or night? Is this how you've been trying to understand Agir? I fear it may confuse you even more. Mr. Avitus, I'm not sure why, but I feel really excited. In the Inquisition's nautical church, the ocean extends only a few nautical miles from shore before giving way to unknown regions marked in a grayish blue. In some areas, we couldn't even get near to the shore. But your charts are so detailed. Geological features, energy pockets, local fauna and flora. There are so many pages, I don't even know where to start. Yeah, it's Lumen. Jordy! It's Jordy! The forest at the heart of the ocean, icebergs that never melt, thermal vents deep in the trenches. For a moment I thought that the land, sea, and sky were all mine for the taking, that I simply need to reach out. like everything was made for me. Sorry, that sounds really arrogant, isn't it? Quite the opposite, young man. It is but a most basic desire. But the young Agir looks up and gazes at the coral-shaped terminal. Holographic images and words leap up and down, illuminating his soft eyes. I've been in Miliarium for a whole day now. I can't handle your tech. I don't get your discussions, and I'm even lost with directions. The tribunal that just happened, I have no idea how you guys settled your disagreement. I did a search for Briogan, the ship designer who I thought was my ancestor. I saw his face, heard his voice, and looked at his designs. Is there really anything I have in common with him? Would his descendants really turn out to be someone like me? I couldn't find a single sign that says I belong here. Agir is like a lighthouse, bright and tall. I always knew it existed, but when I finally followed its light and reached its base, why do I feel lost instead? You're having an existential crisis, Jordy. That's all I can say. Ryugan, it's been many years since his name was last spoken. He was a remarkable man, even amongst the Aegir. He was the most talented designer in the Academy of Technology, but left everything behind to go ashore right when his country needed him the most. Even this city is connected to him, albeit in a somewhat unusual way. How so? It was through this city that he went on land. The Institute of Development Planning even tried to penalize a few consuls for failing to stop him. Listen, Jordy, you cannot ascertain whether you are truly bound to him by blood, though such a connection holds little significance. What matters is that there can be no doubt that you are Agir. I know I am, but how do I prove I belong here? I can't even trace my own heritage. A true Agir needs no proof of that. But I understand, we all search for answers in the past. I'm no different. I can say with a straight face that I am one of Agir's foremost authorities on prehistory. I firmly believe in the weight of history and that it contains truths and patterns that will show us the way forward. But what if it's just a way of destined destruction for Agir? I'm sorry, what was that last part? Yeah, we're gonna die. We're all gonna die. That's basically it. Are you alright, Scotty? Huh? Did you say something, Doctor? Sorry, I was just thinking about shark and swordfish. Chin up, Scotty. Not worried about them. They're strong. Nothing good ever happened to those around me, which is why I was always alone until I joined Rhodes Island. Now it's happening again. I'm here. Thank you. Are you afraid you'll bring disaster to the hunters? Maybe. But we hunters aren't afraid of the bad, and we might bring it to each other. Because we all share the same grim fate, we can trust each other with our lives. This time though, it might not just be the hunters. I could bring disaster to all of Agir. You won't. I believe in you. That's what Captain Ulpianus always said. He would explain our battle plans in great detail to everyone else, but with me, he simply said he believed in me. He believed I could complete my mission even if I couldn't memorize those complex strategies. And do you believe him? He was always so reliable and had answer for everything. I remember the songs he wrote before battles. He said we could use them as codes to communicate because the Seaborn didn't understand music. But I just liked the songs. He had a great sense of direction too. He could always lead us all back, even when we were lost in those maze-like nests. You could always count on him to point the way until the final battle. Yes, the 1st and 4th companies sacrificed themselves to clear a path, while the 2nd held off the Seaborn that were rushing back. Captain Ulpianus led the charge and soon arrived at the target, the core organ of the Firstborn. Then we lost his signal. I thought he was dead, so it fell to me to deal the killing blow. But he wasn't. Yeah, I don't know what happened that day. I still don't know why he didn't come back. And the more that I don't know, the more I feel like I need to do something. Trust your warrior's instincts, Scotty. Remember? Whoosh, pow, thud. Rush in with a whoosh, knock them down with a pow, and finish them with a thud. I remember. Arrived at target coordinates. We came as fast as we could, though not fast enough it seems. This is a graveyard. Giant shipwrecks and seaborne remains lie entangled in a grotesque embrace. Pale flakes descend like snow. While some have given it a more romanticized name, marine snow, it does little to hide its cruel nature. Fragments of organic matter, both seaborne and human. The sweetness of blood and the stench of death, intensified by the cannon's lingering heat, spread with the falling flakes. The abyssal hunter's strong sense of smell magnifies all this, and Spectre cannot help but cover her nose. This shouldn't be unfamiliar to you, Shark. The fleet pins down the seaborne with superior numbers as the hunters flank and eliminate the swarm's core. We use this tactic often. This is the same scene we see each time we leave their nest. I know, perhaps you've spent too much time on land. It's not a pleasant thing to recall. One engineering mothership, 10 battleships, numerous smaller ships. The wreckage positions on the seabed indicate they stayed in formation. They were not taken by surprise. There are signs of gravitational distortion on nearby rocks. They tried to stop the seaborne using force fields. But the seaborne were faster, the ships weren't even able to form a crossfire. They fought with them in close quarters. Something's not right. What's the matter? The squadron's destination was Nest 37, but all the ships appear to be headed for Miliarium. Besides, now that the squadron is destroyed, why haven't the seaborne made their next move? Swordfish, let's go. Yeah. Alright, grab my hand. I did tell you to stay on the Corvette. Deep water equipment may keep you from being crushed by the water pressure, but even the Agir at the mercy of ocean currents without proper training. Could use some help once you're done laughing. Imagine you're dancing with a rowdy partner, counter her moves and you find balance. This is how you fight the currents. You're light, shouldn't be hard for you. Don't look at me like that. I'll meet you up ahead. It's like, yeah, learn on your own. A broken lightning array. Trace amounts of organic tissue on the broken metal frame. Human and seaborne. Find anything? Some tissue that matches the sample provided by the Institute of Development Planning. It's Tulia. Miliarium was parked here around 40 hours ago. Based on the location of the array, she had left from the circulation system sewage exit at the edge of the city. But why did she leave? It's hard to reconstruct the scene with what's available. The currents have already washed away most of the clues. I'm afraid we won't find out if Tulia was a cultist with a grudge against the water raid program or what happened to her from here. Rodfish people. Oh my god, they can't even breathe underwater? What the fuck? This is the 2 hours away by ship from Miliarium's present location. Even with deep water equipment, you couldn't have swum back. Based on the remaining tissues, it seems that she had encountered a seaborne. There's no way she could have survived. Right. A dead end. That's the direction of the abyssal hunters went. The battle may be fiercer than expected. The waterway program is in its final phase. Once Nest 37 has been located, we can clear the seaborne from this entire area and open up a waterway. This can't just be a coincidence. Could the incident with Tulia have something to do with the attack on the fleet? Or maybe her incident is just a red pin to distract the sea patrol. It's just so funny that, yeah, because they're sea people, a red herring is like a red fin. Amazing. Absolute cinema. There are too many new uncertainties, as if everything's stuck in a giant vortex. Let's go back to the city for now. Hard bank to port. Full speed ahead. Go around that ridge and turn back. That should lose a third of the seaborne on our trail. Yeah. Oh my god! Sir, the seaborne have breached the hull. They're inside the ship. Keep the evasive maneuvers going, helmsman. We'll deal with the ones inside. Camouflage coating down to 10%. We'll be fully visible soon. Buy as much time as you can. Yes, sir. Gah. Take care of the rest, Shark. Abyssal Hunters? Gladia. I recognize you, man. Have the other ships made it safely back to Miliario, Madam Consul? Thank goodness. The more of our elites we save, the more strength we'll have for what's ahead. Are you the commander of this vessel? Yes, ma'am. We were ambushed. A large swarm of seaborne left their nest and appeared on the squadron's route, virtually unheard of in previous beacon deployments. We couldn't reveal our battle plans. We had to retreat. Our ship was the fastest in the fleet. The most logical tactic was for us to delay the seaborne while the main fleet retreated. How many survivors are there on your ship? 26, less than 1 in 10. Why the silence, Madam Consul? I see. I'm sorry, Commander. Your ship and your 26 men are the only survivors. All seaborne inside the ship have been eliminated. There's no better way to tell you, so I'll make it brief. 1,000 or so men whose retreat you were covering fell into an even bigger ambush. We happened to see your ship weaving through the complex terrain as we arrived. But what you couldn't have seen is the seaborne you had completely surrounded. You were just chasing your own tail in their trap. We failed the mission. Yet we were the ones who lived. The losses are much worse than expected. But you did live. Lift your head, Agir. You and your men are just as much as Agir's elites, and you will give your strength to what's ahead. For now, Laurentina and I will bring you back to the city.
Doctor,
Feels bad,
やりま
man.
したよ。たとえ小さな勝利でも、一つずつ積み重ねていけば、いつの日かきっと霧を貫く光になります。
Okay, I don't. Oh boy. Oh boy. Money. Money, 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 money. Let's go. Oh my god, I can buy all of it? What the fuck? Really, I can buy all of the money right now? Of course I'm gonna buy all of the money. Oh my god, it's just 100,000? It's Jover. It's Jover, guys. Only 100,000. What the fuck is that? I only have like, yeah. I only have that much money. Can you believe it? Less on reruns, yeah, unfortunately. Do you think I should unlock Tragothea's module? We're gonna end the stream soon, so yeah. Do you think I should unlock his module? Or should I try to get another person? Yeah, because I can do this. So, elemental injury dealt to elite and leader enemies increases by 18%. It gives more elemental injury on elite and leader enemies. Silver ass level 1. Yeah. Why? He's actually my first 6-star, by the way. Or we can start training Executor. Oh my god, guys. Federico. Oh my god, Federico, guys. Should I level him up? Should I make him E2? train Thorns instead. This guy? And Zarya. Oh my god, you're so right. Yeah, I need a better defender. Yeah. I need a better defender. Yeah. A healer defender. I'll just put a poll. I don't know. I see. Okay, that's fine. We can decide it on the server. We can, yeah. If you guys want, we can, I can join my Discord server. I'm gonna put a poll on like what to, you know, what we're gonna go for. What's this? Productivity plus 20% capacity limit. Oh my god, Fang! Fang! Oh my god, Fang is so cute.
ただいま戻りました。あれ？みんないたんだね。
結構おしゃれな部屋じゃん。
Oh well. I need to like yeah, because they're distracted. What's this? Black steel? Isn't the rope part of the black steel or no?
良き部屋である。
Hey, give me 3. Give me number 3. Oh wait, thank you. Someone already did. It's fine. Visit your base. I'll visit it soon. I probably have already visited it. You never know.
騒がしいところ
Yeah,
ね。
it's just Jessica's faction. Yeah.
この壁ならいけそう。
But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for today. We need to, I need to rest. It's like almost 4 a.m.
チャオドック。
Anyway, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you being here. Tomorrow we're gonna continue with the path of life. You know, we're gonna continue it over the weekend, and by next week we're gonna start with the schedule wherein we're just gonna have 4 Arknight streams a week, and some, and like something different. Yeah. But yeah, thank you again so much. I'll see you guys all by then. Yeah, just for Twitch, we're gonna try to raid someone, but yeah, for now, for me, ISME. Bye bye.